Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy Tactics. We return, finally, and I'm very, very excited to continue. Apologies for the delay on this one. Had some weather issues over the weekend, and there was potential power outage scares, so we decided to postpone that one a little bit until now. So I've been anxiously awaiting the continuation of this one. So we're going to get into it today. Hope everyone's doing well. Last time we had a pretty stacked episode in terms of character moments. It's pretty significant reveals. Elmdor lives. That stray arrow didn't do anything to him at all. I think we did pretty damn well on those encounters as well. We also engaged with our first side story also, and got ourselves Beowulf. And by extension, the character of, the Holy Dragon, Reese, as well. So, little update on our characters here, and where we find ourselves is we've been leveling up some jobs. We've been making sure everyone's in a good position. We've spawned off a new variety of some species. I added Galleon and Arain from the chat, from the Final Fantasy squad, to become part of the clan. And I've also leveled some characters down, which has actually helped a little bit in terms of sitting in a particular tile and leveling up some jobs. So we currently have our highest level at 40 with Ramza. So we've leveled down some characters. So it's been pretty good. But we have 43 out of 50 people in the clan. And I think at that point those slots are for creatures that breed, and then we can poach them for their hides. Poach them for their hides. But I'm excited to get back into it. We'll probably be focusing on using some story characters for the main story progression. Beowulf has maxed out his bard-like ability, because that's the reason we had bard in the first place. So he's mastered the bardish abilities. Along the way, I've unlocked Arithmetician as another job, and this one is still lingering. We don't know what that one is yet, but the Arithmetician exists, and I'm gonna say for real, he confuses the hell out of me. Don't know what's going on with the Arithmetician. Those abilities seem kind of peculiar. And then we've also got the Dancer. We have the female alternative to the Bard class as well, which is pretty sick. I haven't leveled up anything related to the Dancer yet, but it's basically the opposite of the Bard in terms of it being debuffs instead of buffs, which I think is really cool. So that's a nice thing. I'll probably look into that at some point. But we're getting into, like, the complicated jobs, because this stuff, it's targeting units based on particular things. You got prime numbers, you've got targeting things who are a particular level. But I like the soulbind ability. You also can accrue JP by walking and get an XP boost. So seems like if you're good at maths, you're gonna have a great time there. That's Urianger's favorite class. Absolutely. Urianger's favorite class for sure. We've got a couple of updates in the chat with Voodoo Witch and Sidnergy being members for 2 months. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for that. Barbecue chicken alert. But we'll see how we go. So, we're going to head to the Clockwork City of Goug, because that has a follow-up to the side story after getting Beowulf and Reese. So we'll continue that, and then we'll be doing the the main story of Dgera Pass, going into the free city of Bervenia, over to Zeltennia Castle. So we'll see how we go. Let's go to Goug. I was also thinking, I'm not sure if we'll do it this stream or start doing it, but mostly when we're going to an objective, we just kind of like flee these encounters. And maybe we'll do some fights here and there, sprinkle it in as we go, because maybe we'll see what we can encounter when we're, you know, along the way.
Will the stone truly bring the sphere to life? You saw as much, did you not? I know not the how of it, but I'm confident it'll work. You were right. It stirs.
Whoa. It's an iron golem.
Is that all? It must no longer be operational. Wait!
Reinitialization complete. Verifying actuator status. All systems normal. What is your command, Master?
By the gods, the machine speaks!
Awaiting your command, Master.
Give it a command, Ramza.
Not the voice I expected.
Me? Must I? Mayhap you could... What are you talking about? Your stone brought the thing to life. You're its master. Very well. Dance!
Oh,
for the love of the gods.
That's the first thought.
What would you have it do?
Dance to me, robot.
It's dancing. I wonder how powerful this thing is.
I am very strong.
Well, then... dispose of Mustadio.
Why would you say that?
What?
What?
Oh no! Phoenix down! Where is the Phoenix down?
Bro. First thing he does is dance. Oh, it's a party member too? Construct 8. No way. That's sick. Ramza says, alright, dance. Now also kill. That panic animation was crazy. Okay. Construct 8. Get in here. Yeah, that voice is very unexpected. Well, we've activated the orb. Let's have a look. 70 bravery, 0 faith.
What do you require?
Comes with tasks. Automaton job command. Enables attacks from various distances, but at the cost of recoil damage to the unit. Destroy. A top level command to destroy an adjacent unit. Recoil damage equal to a small proportion of the damage dealt. Compress an adjacent unit. So we're getting recoil damage on all of these. Okay. To dispose. A large proportion. Okay. And it's pulverize. Incredible. We have the ability to counter, defense boost, and that's it. So it's just... That's pretty cool though that it has some other abilities in there. Cannot enter water. Which makes sense. Mechanical construct built by a lost civilization to perform labor. Their job command tasks enables from various distances with the cost of recoil damage to the unit. And we also got another pig in there too. I'm going to be covered in pigs by the end of this stream. I'm going to have to poach a few of them. That's crazy. Okay. So we're going to continue with the story and we're going to go to Dgera Pass. Maybe we'll do a fight or two along the way before we get there. So let's do a fight here. We encountered an enemy. Let's get a warm-up in before we go into the story. It's a monster fight. Oh, remember the waterfall? There's some up there too. I think this will be an opportunity to like do some fights because we're getting a lot of story characters now. Like we've got Mustadio, Agrius, Reese, Beowulf, Construct 8 now as well. So during the main story, Mustadio and Agrius, maybe Beowulf. I don't know if Beowulf has main story dialogue because he's a side story character. But we'll probably see things like that happen.
Understood.
So then we can give an opportunity for some of our other characters
We will triumph.
to have some fun.
I'm ready.
I've not leveled up Rafa and Marek. I thought about it. I just didn't really have the time to do so. I'll probably like level them up to have them, you know, in case I want to use them. But yeah, I just simply have not.
Just try to stop me.
Beowulf with his bard song abilities is pretty cool as well, by the way. I really like the fact he can just sit in the corner and he's just singing, and then every turn he's just making everybody faster or healing them. It's kind of crazy.
Into the fray then.
Into the fray then.
Forward. No mercy.
Alright, we're going first. Give me a second. Yeah, I don't know if Rafa and Marek as well are going to have like story stuff, so that's another thing. If they end up having like story related dialogue. Can I throw from here? Classic. Move a little bit further this way. Much better. Yep. On you.
I must concentrate.
How can I just jump without moving? Almost. See ya. Just don't move. Minotaur, do not move. And then we've got a Luffy with Summoner and Speechcraft. I should probably not have Speechcraft on when we're just fighting monsters that I don't want to draw in. But, you know, what can you do? Might not summon. So I think they're gonna move and not summon later. I will increase bravery. Can I jump all the way up here? No, good. They're too high. I'll work on it. We'll get there.
Forward.
And Beowulf, right? You know, for now, he's gonna sit here and he's gonna start singing. We'll do a bard song. Rousing melody. Make everybody go fast. King to Kid. Thank you so much for your kind words. Caught me live. You have. Glad that you enjoyed Legend of Zelda and Resident Evil. I'm really looking forward to Resident Evil 9 finally. That's going to be awesome.
How about you?
Good job. CT was too high. Luffy should have casted Summon after all.
Leave it to me.
Oh, that's good. Looks like we did hit Ramza with the speed increase there because Beowulf did get a buff. Missed everybody else. Get auto potioned. Alright. Could almost just straight up kill the guy. He will counter me. Alright, I'm gonna go up here.
What's my next move?
Luffy, I've decided you should do a summon after all. Of course, they're all gonna be after the Minotaur moves. That should be okay. If I cast it... Let's see how we go. I'm gonna cast it here. See if the Minotaur can move out of that. Probably will. See if I can jump on this before it's their turn. Yeah, he's gonna run away. That's fine. Very lucky. I've not seen all the summons yet. I've seen the ones that have been casted by enemies, which are basically the ones that I have.
I shall give my all.
I'm excited to get the others, though, for sure. And be a full summoner. Resident Evil 9 is Requiem, the one that's coming out next year. Village was 8. Yeah, get soul-binded. Bang. Soulbind is cool. Of course, that's another Dragoon jump fail. I try and I'm just like, yeah, that should be fine. But yeah, the CT, it's too high. Fair enough.
Come on.
Yeah, Bard skills are crazy for the JP because you're just sitting there casting. Have it singing a little song.
Whatever it takes.
Stealing the kill for a second there. And it moved. having a good time there.
Let's finish this.
Donatello with the double spellbinders, by the way. Taking some inspiration from the assassins that we fought. The spellbinder having a chance to inflict disable. Pretty crazy. So Beowulf finished the job. Stop singing and get slashing. Bam! And he comes in to finish it. Yeah, I still haven't played the original Resident Evil 1. Hey, I mean, we'll see how we go. I would like to revisit Resident Evil as well and play like 2 and 3 on the higher difficulties of the original games. So I think I've got them on GOG because they released the classic trilogy. So I think I might go through them again, which could be really fun to revisit something I played in 2020. You know, for sure. Alright, I said a little bit of a warm-up. Not every single location. How's the game so far? Well, so far we're hours into the game. Many hours into the game. It's awesome. It's goddamn peak. It's a top-tier certified classic, not only as a Final Fantasy experience, but just as a game,
I won't
as
disappoint.
a story. It's so good.
Ever ready.
Dare we bring Reese along with the breath, the ice, fire, and thunder breath. That magic power is pretty crazy. I could equip there's a beast related ability that gives them a buff or something, I think, on an adjacent tile.
All right.
I mean, I don't even know what's going on this in this place. Maybe I'll bring Luffy along for his speechcraft. He might actually recruit someone. Depends if it's monsters or people. Are we recruiting more people at this point? I don't know. Could be fun.
It's time.
We'll see. We shall see. Oh, it's definitely people. Oh, there's dragoons.
What have we here? Northern Sky Scouts. Your luck is ill.
We have dragoons, a knight, a couple of black mages, an archer. I mean, I could recruit a dragoon here. We'll see.
So long as the southern sky holds this pass, you will go no further.
We'll go no further.
Here I go.
Alright, let's have a look at our units here. Oswin, Owen, Lawrence, Randall, Alistair, and Lowell. We've got platinum stuff. Hunting crossbow with a shield. I love being an archer class who can wield crossbows, but then putting on the equipped crossbows ability. What a waste. Ooh, obelisk. Alright, obelisk is actually a new weapon. We have not seen that. Dragoon has with steel. Okay. Maybe we'll get a... Excuse me, maybe we'll get a dragoon. Yeah, 60% chance means 0% chance.
I must concentrate.
Hey, who's got low CT in this place? Bloody none of you. Because you're all ready to go. Looks like I'll be aura blasted in that case. Aura blast.
Onward.
go for Northwayne Strike, which has a nice little 100% hit chance here. Chance to KO. Northwayne Strike.
You found strength.
Damn, you're out. You've been removed from the game. Get out. Let's go. 0% chance of silence. What are you wearing? What are you wearing? Right. I think the Black Mage has is wearing equipment that prevents silence. Yeah, because this one has 57%. God damn. Okay. That's alright. Are you immune to being turned into a chicken, however? Through the power of song, can I turn you into a chicken? Chicken! Here it comes! Bravery is decreased by 50, but you're a mage, so, you know, it's a little bit different. Turn them into a chicken and then entice them to join, right? That's how that works. Alright, all of those people will go before I get my summon off, which is kind of a shame. I'm not fast enough. I don't know what the dragon's going to do, if they're going to jump. I'm going to just straight up cast this here, because the dragons might jump. And if they do, we won't even be able to see them. There's like that one tile in the back that one of these guys is absolutely going to run to. I'm going to have to wait. It's just not going to work. Thunderer on a tile. The archer is going down. Oh man, we're about to get decimated by spells. We are jumping, there we go. Okay, Mustadio's got to act fast here. Disable that Black Mage. We have a 50% chance to do so. Mustadio, get this done. Oh my god. Nice. And we're about to get Firaged after getting aim 7'd. Yep. A top tier fire spell. Oh, he got his own dragon. Luffy! Oh my god. Okay. Oh, there's that. We'll get Luffy up in a second.
It's over!
Oh, let me just punch that guy in the face. Punching Dragoon. Get him up.
I shall spare no effort.
Chicken! Guys, they're not turning into a chicken. The bravery isn't going low enough yet. Oh, Luffy's getting targeted again. Luffy's just gonna be the target that gets bullied now. He gets raised and that's it. Oh! You charmed my Agrias? Ain't no way. He's charmed my Agrius. That's crazy. Oh. I'm gonna try again. 50%, which means 0%.
Ready or not?
Awesome. Very good. Agrius is now going to... No! Agrius is going to full-on cast Arise on an enemy. You gotta be shitting me. This is actually ridiculously dangerous. I have to silence my
Oh,
own...
spirits in song delighting, bridal tongues malign, silence!
Silence! I have to silence my own person, so they can't do anything. Get out of here. Be quiet for a second, Agrius. I'm gonna keep... I have even less percentage now, 46%. Yeah. Mustadio's having a great day. Having a great day. You're stealing from... You charmed her and then you stole her helmet? Oh! My god, that's my crystal helmet. This guy's a punk. He charms Agrias and steals her helmet.
Right.
Unreal, bro. I should just be shooting them instead of trying to disable. It's just gotta miss again. It's killing me, bro. 0% for Seal Evil. I'm just gonna start shooting you in the head.
I have you now!
Oh my god, I'm going to straight up get instant KO'd, aren't I? Oh! Imagine. Bloody imagine. Starts instant KOing my characters with Northwind Strike. Alright. I turn you into a chicken!
Here it comes!
Yeah, there it is. That's what you get for having no bravery. Oswin has disappeared forever. And never mind, we've missed getting that crystal because the archer has stolen it. Classic. Agrius is no longer charmed. How nice is that?
It isn't over.
Luffy is back, and maybe we'll see if he gets bullied or not. I can't believe I'm missing my helmet, dude. Give back my helmet, bro.
Forward.
Gods help me.
Ultimate over-the-top revenge. I cast Bahamut on one person. I wake up and I got real mad.
What to do?
I wish that if, like, an item of yours was stolen, if you, like, killed that person, you would get your stuff back. Oh, it's Bahamut. Overkill.
What?
Oh my god, leave him alone. he's still killed him. Oh, should I get some black mage abilities? I think the other black mage might have better shit as well. Rams are gonna get some black mage abilities. Let's go. Alright, so I'm still silenced, so I'm useless as a white mage. Hello, Bolt!
I'm not ready.
Get out of here. Alright, just the chicken remains. I'm gonna wait for this guy to perish so we can get some more black mage abilities. Hopefully he turns into a crystal. We'll see what happens. Just give Ramza some more
I have to fight
more
him.
abilities.
Right then. Forward. Here I go.
We'll wait for the chicken to have his turn. More rousing. Oh, and it was a chest. Oh. Alright, shoot the chicken.
Come on.
No, I got a diamond bracelet. You know, I've only got 28 of those. Whoop. I wonder what the Dragoon knows, though. Will that turn into a crystal?
Right.
Yes. I don't think Luffy... Yeah, Luffy hasn't really learned anything as a Dragonheart. You can get some stealing and a vertical jump 5. Why not? You'll die, chicken!
A welcome improvement.
Agrius getting charmed and then having the helmet stolen was crazy work. If she got that Arise off on that guy, that would have been hilarious too. Had to silence her. Okay.
Very well.
Get the top tier of horizontal jumping, and then I'll save up for the top tier of vertical jumping. One of these should I use? Zansetsuken. Leviathan Sick. Salamander. Inflicting silence on distant foes is great for multiple casters. I might do something like that. So I've got multiple damage ones. I'll get those two. Very nice. Okay. The free city of Bervenia. 2 groups. So it's always tough when it's like a story moment because you don't know who's going to be on the battlefield.
All right.
As you wish.
All right.
Hmm. I'm gonna go with Luffy. I'm gonna take Speechcraft off, and then I'm just gonna say in the back of my head, please, 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 please don't have someone that I would use Speechcraft on. Let me do something else. Because, you know, I can be a good summoner who can also throw out some good white magic, you know? There's gonna be someone that I'll be like, oh, I could recruit. We'll see.
Ready.
Oh, we used to go to school together.
The heretic Ramza Beelv. So yours was the band that came through Dgera Pass.
Cool. Meliadul.
I am Meliadul Tengil of the Knights Templar. I will have vengeance for my brother.
Oh my god.
Tengil. Then your brother...
Slud.
Isolud was heir to our house, and I loved him since first I beheld him in his crib. But you butchered him, like you did the others at Riovanna's. To commit such savagery, you are more demon than man.
Wasn't me.
By order of His Holiness, I will grant you a death befitting a heretic. For you, Ramza Beelv, there is no forgiveness.
Rah. Okay, so another instance of a sibling has died and their sibling swears complete and utter revenge on us, which means we will never get through to this person with facts and logic. What even class is that? Divine Knight, and also 2 summoners and two archers and a ninja. A Divine Knight with Defender, broad-bladed knight sword, Chantage, grants regen and re-raise, and has unyielding blade to crush armor and crush helm. Oh man, I should have put safeguard on. Whoa, that's crazy. All right, well we don't have any. Let's go to 60%. 60% parry rate on there too. Well, we don't have steel, so we're not stealing that weapon, unfortunately. Damn, okay. And a ninja longblade with jump. A ninja with jump. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, well we'll see how we go. We need elevation. I cannot hit anyone from here, so that's good. Stadio's off to a good start.
You shall have no mercy.
Divine Knight's gonna be crazy. Regen and re-raise though. Like, okay. I have to eliminate you twice. Probably have Ramza go in her direction. Oh my god, I can actually Aura Blast around the corner. 63%.
How about you?
Nice. Divine Ruination. Should I try and get a chance to confuse instead of instant KO? It won't hit. It won't hit because of the difference in height. Can't even hit you with that either. God damn. It's fine. I'll just do this.
I'm reached.
Wait, Meliadul! I am not your brother's killer! Had you seen what happened at Riavanes, you would understand. No mortal hands could have carried out such slaughter. The one responsible was twisted by the power of the Oricite into a Lucavi.
A Lucavi? So demons of Eld walk among us, killing for their own delight. A splendid tale. But a lie less fanciful might better persuade.
It is no lie. They keep the truth from you as they did your brother. Even the High Confessor is but a puppet, dancing on strings he cannot see. The Zodiac Stones are much more than holy crystals to be revered. They hold real power, the power to work wonders. That power manifests the heart's innermost desire, and in itself it is neither good nor evil. Yet there are those who seek to use the stones to evil ends. These are the masters you unknowingly serve. Listen to me, Meliadul. Your commander Folmarv has been deceiving you.
Do you think to convince me with this prattle? You are a fool indeed. Lord Folmarv is my father, and I will believe his words over your slander, heretic.
Your father?
Prattle.
My brother fought to save this blighted land. I share that dream. And extreme though our methods may seem, it is the only way to deliver salvation to the people of this realm. Even you must realize that revolution must happen now. With each wasted moment, the land sinks further into a mire of misery and death. Revolution exacts a price. But what price too high to see Ivalice born anew? Every birth must be baptized in blood. And to quail before that blood, leaving others to dirty their hands in one's stead, is weak and vile. For the sake of the realm, I would fain stain my hands crimson 1,000 times over.
Please believe me. I am not your enemy. There are others you ought to be fighting. The Zodiac Stones harbor a terrible power. Power that allows the darkness in one's heart to spawn the Lucavi. The man who was your father is gone, replaced by a demon in body and mind. The Lucavi are as real as you or I. 'Tis they who are the true foe.
Still you persist, heretic. Do you not tire of your own lies? How pitiful that a son of the great House Beowulf should so seek to blame others for his sins. It is not enough that you failed to realize your own destiny. You would drag the name of your house through the mud as well. If you've any honor still, you will submit to your punishment and beg Lord Barbaneth's forgiveness in the hereafter.
My Lord Father would find no fault with my deeds. I would hope that he watches me from above with pride. Rather than concern yourself with him, you would do well to look closer at your own sire, who succumbed to the Oricite's allure.
You fight well. Small wonder Wigraf fell to you. Hear me, heretic. When next we meet, your blood will soak the earth.
Did I hit this character a little too hard? That they decided to say absolutely everything that they did, and then proceed to say, when next we meet, oh boy, it's gonna be a fight. I had a whole thing planned to like have Luffy, I was gonna have Luffy go up and cast the silent summon on the two summoners. We were gonna do a whole bunch of stuff. I was gonna have Mustadio do a cool thing. And I think we just aura blasted and hallowed bolted this sweet enemy right into dialogue. Oh, she's gone. Yep. She's gone. Fuck. Oh my god. We just went through the whole debate. Back and forth. Well, not my fault. She ran down here and I went, well, she's going to be a threat. I'll just bop her. Oh, it's so funny. We did the full back and forth. Alright, well, there you go. Luffy had no classmates in that one, I don't think. No classmates. That was unreal. Alright, well.
Welcome by all means.
We now find ourselves able to do some more, some errands. There are some errands in this city. So we'll make sure to do that. That is very funny.
Are you happy?
We'll have another encounter, and maybe they'll see the truth. They'll realize the error of their ways soon enough.
Want to earn some gil?
Many errands to be found in this place. We have the Endless Caverns. They say there's gold to be had in the Endless Caverns, a labyrinthine series of caves from which no one has ever returned. It may be no more than a rumor, but it's surely worth a look.
Who are you sending?
Well, I can only apologize for speed running that fight. I didn't know. I didn't know. I was like, they have re-raise, you know what I mean? Like, they have re-raise, so I was like, I'll have to knock them down twice, right? I just assumed that because she had that ability, that should be a little more difficult in that sense that I have to knock her down, she'd re-raise, and then something else would happen. So I just approached the fight with that in mind. You know, maybe don't wear the re-raise necklace, you know? Something I noticed when Argas shot Tetra, he was looking up at her due to the elevation difference, symbolism of envy. Maybe, but I think I don't know about that. He was just already mentally well above the rabble in his mind. Past glory, Balvac mine with its lucrative veins of silver was alive with miners seeking their fortunes. Even though the mine is now abandoned, rumors of undiscovered seams of ore still abound. Could there really be something left in there?
Who are you sending?
I don't know, let's find out.
Permit for this? Anyone use very well?
Eek's testimony. I'd bet my eye teeth that what I saw up on that mountain was one of those ancient wonders. Not seen aught like it in my life. Of course, I got spooked and ran, but I saw enough. They was ruins, all right.
Who's going? How many days? How long will you permit for this? Anyone understand?
Adventurers wanted. We will soon be departing in search of ancient wonders and in need of assistance to help us on our expedition. We expect it to last approximately 10 days.
How long will you permit for this? Anyone use understand?
And better sand waste. I recently traversed the better sand waste on a trading expedition when I spotted something that resembled an ancient ruin. Might it be one of the legendary wonders I've heard of? Anyone interested would do well to investigate.
Who's going? How many days will you allow for this? Anyone you sent? I'll see. Will that be all? Come back.
Now I'll just bounce back and forth for a little bit. And Devil Jinx as well. I responded to your question. I meant to also say thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your support on the stream. I'm gonna do this, get some errands done. We are in the month of Libra. Are there any errands available anywhere else besides Zeltennia Castle? No.
Welcome. Rumor. Will that be all? Want to earn some gil? On errands. Right then.
Rejoice! For I bring news of great success. That I contributed is an honor in itself.
We returned from the endless caverns, furnished with the knowledge of why none had ever before returned. We discovered veins of strongly magnetic ore that dulled the senses in the repetitive grid-like structure of the caverns. Surely no natural formation. Paralyzed all sense of direction. However, marking our path from the entrance allowed us to escape and at last dispel the mysteries surrounding the caverns. While we discovered no ore that would turn a profit, the experience itself was of great value.
I feel it was the perfect work for us, proven by an outcome none may doubt.
Our good fortune did not end there. We even found this enchanting artifact.
We got some moppet bread, a treat beloved by children since ancient times. The secret to making these bite-sized loaves of bread has all but been forgotten. This scroll contains the last known copy of the recipe.
A fine treasure you found there. I'd consider that a job well done. On errands, right then.
'Twas a complete success. Truly, I am overjoyed.
We visited Balvac Mine to determine if the rumors of hidden veins of ore were true. To our surprise, the tunnels were full of people, apparently privy to the same rumor as us. Together we searched the old tunnels for any sign of a seam. All of a sudden, one of the miners remarked, "The days of the silver rush have returned." What could that man have seen in that empty shell of a mine? The unmistakable glint of silver, mayhap.
I never doubted our bros. You did well to choose us for this work.
We also acquired this fine artifact. The more I gaze upon it, the more wondrous it seems.
Nice. We have the red materia. These stones, developed by the ancient Saronians, are the result of experiments in storing knowledge within gems for later generations. Red materia is believed to contain the power to summon espers. I like that they, it's materia because it's more of a Final Fantasy thing, and that's the summon materia, but they also refer to them as espers, which is really cool.
A fine treasure you found there. I commend you. I'd consider that on errands, but right then.
Prepare to be amazed, for we have achieved the impossible.
The Better Sandwaste crawls with monsters, a fact we were warned of on the very day we set off in search of the lost ruins. When the sky blackens by day, a monster known as a sandworm is said to appear, bringing with it stinging sandstorms that shut the desert off from the outside world. Of a sudden, as we crested a dune, we saw the ruin before us. The skies then darkened and a sandstorm began to march in. Whether this was an attempt to protect the ruin's legacy or a warning to leave, none of us could say. Our expedition thus ended, and the mysteries of the ruin only deepened.
'Tis an honor to exceed that which was expected of us.
And on the way back, we came across this long-lost wonder.
Pandemonium, the capital of the ancient Palametian Empire, with peaks exceeding 9,000 domes. The towering mountain range encircling the city guarded it from even the most ambitious airship captains. A warping device was the only means of bypassing this natural barrier.
Another ancient wonder, eh? I'd consider that a job well done. On errands, right then.
Our deeds will be spoken of for many moons.
Our deeds will be spoken of for many moons. The Vashons are an unusual group of adventurers, exploring regions previously untouched by man, and then compiling their experiences into book form for inquisitive city dwellers. As their notoriety has grown, so have their numbers, but the captain's natural leadership ability allows her to easily coordinate their efforts. She recorded every detail of our journey, from the first step to the successful discovery of an ancient wonder. We look forward to reading it later, and hopefully our names in print.
This performance has us brimming with confidence and ready for anything. Much to our surprise, we also stumbled upon a site of great importance.
So many relics and ancient sites. The Chocobo Forest. Naught but a glimpse of light creeps into this deep wood. Rare breeds of chocobo thrive in this mystical forest, and the world tree is rumored to be at its center. The pungent scent of chocobo fills the air.
Another ancient wonder, eh? Congratulations. Your standing as an adventurer has improved.
Look at us go.
I'd consider that a job well done.
One more.
Right then.
I am pleased to report good news. The task was an emphatic success.
We headed off to Bervenia to investigate the farmer's tale we heard in the tavern, hopeful of locating the ruins. The mountain was beautiful, bathed in fog like a picture from a fairy tale, and peeking out from behind that white veil, the ancient wonder itself. Yet even in that seemingly untouched wilderness, the effects of the war were evident. We will not tell you exactly what we saw there. It is best seen for oneself. We left with mixed emotions, knowing that even this hidden enclave of paradise would eventually disappear.
'Twas the definition of a job well done. Would that all duties?
But best of all was our discovery of an ancient wonder.
Another one. The Roncon ruins. The Roncon dynasty dominated the world from its skyborn castle until an enigmatic plague brought about its sudden and tragic demise. Today its empty ruins float in a cold and desolate silence.
Another ancient wonder, huh? I'd consider
Another one. Just another day. Another ancient wonder.
Thank you and farewell.
Very good. And now we get to go to Thinath Creek. So what is this, like, 3 story events in a row leading up to Zeltennia Castle? Let's maybe try and not complete this one in one turn. Again, I had valid reasons for thinking that the fight would go for longer than it did. So we'll see what happens. See what happens today.
I am committed. I won't disappoint.
Very well.
Same team as last time.
Into the fray then.
It's time.
Okay. Who's here? Oh, what the hell? A pig and a bunch of birds.
These waters look to be a formidable natural defense. Let us watch our footing.
I could have gotten a pig from here too. So this is an opportunity for capturing another one. So that wasn't my only opportunity before. I was able to capture one, and I could even poach it right now. There you go. Check that out. We got a pig. And Luffy will say, hey, we went to school together. Luffy doesn't have... Oh no, Luffy's got white magic on. Never mind, it's fine. But we don't have the Beastmaster, was it Beast Tongue? Ability anyway. Well, I guess we don't need to worry about a fight like this ending immediately, do we? No more pig. Bloody hell. Choco Meteor. Don't mess with these goddamn birds, man.
Right.
Who summoned Titan? Yeah, Choco Meteor's kind of nuts, isn't it? We could try Divine Ruination. Try and inflict some confusion.
Hell at you!
Not confused.
Forward.
I thought of something quite funny that we could do instead. Turn this giant bird into a tiny chicken.
Shed thee now the hero's mask. Reveal the craven in thy heart. Chicken. Ha!
Chicken! The way he says it, too. Incredible. Titan! Chicken incantation is crazy. Oh my god, Bastadio. Getting getting blasted with meteors, dude. Get out of there.
And stay down!
Get your revenge and get out of there. This Chocobo is coming for revenge against Agrius. Oh my, yeah. He's pursued by the Choco Meteors. Goddamn. And now Luffy is next. Bloody hell, guys. Settle down. Alright. Oh, that is deep, deep water. Deep as hell. Yep.
Come then.
We need to make Agrius stronger. I go in pursuit of the chicken. First I make you a chicken, then I make you blind! Having the worst day of your life. Very nice. Just nothing but a blind chicken remains. And this guy. %. Watch it miss. Yep. Watch it miss. Boy, oh boy. I'm so shocked that that missed. I'm just gonna be hunting this thing because I don't have anything like long range. I'm gonna turn it into a berserk chicken. You are a blind chicken and now you are stone!
Hold still now.
That chicken has the worst life ever now.
You will live again.
We turned a chocobo, we reverted it, we took it back to its ancestral form of a chicken,
Thanks.
blinded it, and then turned it into a stone. Unreal. Look at this horizontal coverage.
What's my next move?
Onward.
Oh yeah.
I shall spare no effort.
I'll walk over the pig stuff. Some MP. Very good. I gotta say, you know, on the tile before Zeltennia Castle, I was expecting something more story specific. But I guess we got that last time, didn't we? Just got some animals at the Thinaf Creek. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna make it to Zeltennia Castle. Story time.
A heretic at prayer in a church. Passing bold, Ramza.
Delita, I'm glad to see you well. As you say, I am a wanted man, so I shall ask it plain. Why has the High Confessor planted you amongst Goltanna's men?
You took the risk to come to Zeltennia simply to ask me that. Very well. I see no harm in telling you of my mission. The Black Lion, Duke Goltanna, and his foremost commander, Count Orlandeau. I am to assassinate them.
What?
Keep your voice down. Now, listen well. Groups such as the Corpse Brigade, ill-contented with the crown and the nobility, are in no short supply. The Church merely fans rebellion's flame. The people tire of war, and their disdain for the crown waxes with each passing day. Of course, Goltanna and Larg want to put down the rebellions at home, but they lack the troops to do so. To break the impasse, they seek to bring an end to the conflict, once and for all.
Then the Church was behind these months of unrest. And even as we speak, the armies of both lions amass at Besselat. All proceeds precisely as you and yours have planned.
Yes. And it will not end as either lion hopes. Larg and Goltanna will meet their deaths once battle has begun. Yet cut off one head and two more spring forth, so naturally their closest allies must die with them. Of the southern sky, Count Orlandeau, and of the northern, Lord Zalbarg, and Larg's right hand, Count Dystarg. Your brothers. With the leaders of each army gone, the fighting will cease, and those who remain will have no choice but to embrace the peace we offer.
A peace? Or surrender on the Church's terms?
The people will proffer to the Church the role of mediator with hands upraised, as will all the battle-weary soldiers. Moreover, the Church will have the Zodiac Braves. Formed anew, they will serve as the High Confessor's loyal swords, a legend reborn to captivate the masses.
The Zodiac Braves reborn.
Of course, one thing yet stands between the Church and the Orosite. The heretic, Ramza Beowulf.
Is that it? You've come to fetch the stones? How much do you know of their secret?
I've no interest in dusty old relics. There are any number of ways to capture the hearts of the people. Besides, I am no hound heeling at the Church's skirts. I answer to no one but myself.
Meaning what?
Meaning I would not think twice of killing you, Ramza, should the hour come. But not this day. Though our methods be different, our goals are not. As long as they remain so, you are no enemy of mine.
Delita, you could come with me.
I cannot join you. She needs me. Far too much to leave her now.
Avelia?
One army has crowned a king, and the other a queen. But only one will rule, the one who outlives the other. The Church itself favors neither, for what it desires is a pliant puppet whose strings the High Confessor will hold. And happily for them, both Orinus and Avelia are well suited to the role. It matters not who prevails.
And you? Do you not use Avelia to fulfill your own ambitions?
Use her? That I cannot say. But of one thing I am certain.
And that is?
To save her life, I would gladly give my own.
Delita.
You must think this strange.
No. I understand only too well.
I address the heretic Ramza Beowulf. You are besieged. You will surrender yourself up to us at once.
I know that voice. Confessor Zalmor.
He didn't like being beaten last time. He's back at the outlying church. Would a heretic sit in church and pray? Okay. In small arena with a lot of elevation. Gotcha. Alright, who's waiting outside here with me? I'm all tucked in. We got a lot of rooftops.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna bring Donatello in.
All right.
Wonder if Luffy went to school with anyone that's living in Zeltennia.
Ever ready.
What do you reckon?
We will triumph. To battle.
A lot of knights. Ooh.
You!
He's all the way up the top there.
You are Delita Hyrule of the Black Ram Knights. What are you doing in the presence of a known heretic?
You see me. You must not live to tell of it. In this at least, Ramza, it seems we must fight side by side.
Yo!
Wait, Delita. They are no more than pawns in this game. They know nothing of the plot or the secret of the Aura Site. They simply carry out their orders. If we explain what has happened, they may well listen. We might avoid needless bloodshed.
Hear your words, Ramza. These men shut their eyes to the injustice in the world and kill merely to preserve the Church's virtue. Reasoning with their ilk is futile. Even you must see this. But very well. If you wish to throw yourself upon their mercy, I shall not stop you.
He's like, just let me talk to them. It's worked so well every other time I've tried. Alright, and then we'll hit him once, and then it's done, right? Can you get him from there? 0%. Damn it. Mustadio, just point the gun upwards. Point the gun upwards. Yay! He just had to stand one tile back. 533 health, and he's a celebrant. What you got JP boost on for, buddy? You're sitting with 1982 JP, and you don't even have Kuraga unlocked? What are you, some kind of idiot? Alright. Paul and Auric. We have some mystics. They're gonna cast Speechcraft. Oh no, wait, that's Orator, isn't it? They're gonna do some Umbra on me. Some knights with platinum and diamond equipment. What is aim gonna give you? New aim. Crazy. I love that sometimes they just have ridiculous abilities that don't need to be equipped. No! He cannot be disabled. We immobilize him. We probably want him to come further down though. 0%. Okay. Turn him to stone, Mustadio. Man, they thought of everything. I can only shoot him. Ah! Shoot him from down here.
Right then.
What's Delita gonna do? Hallowed Bolt! We got another Holy Knight happening here. 2 Holy Knights. Fuck. I should have had jump +2 instead of movement +2, and I probably would have been able to get up here. My poor movement. Limited. throw shit at him for now.
I must concentrate.
Everyone's CT is way too high for me to jump at anyone right now. Yeah, Ramza could have, and maybe should have, put ignore elevation on. Because I do have it. That's what I should have done. I would have been able to just jump up there with Ramza. For now, we're taking the long way around, but I'm going to say that's probably a blessing in disguise, because then we'll just speed run the end of this fight as well. And I don't want to do that. I like the gameplay of this game, actually, funnily enough. I like to continue. I can just reach him, which is very funny. Just reach him with that. Maybe I should just stay here, but I don't know where he's gonna move, because he'll move soon. He's almost time to move. I actually hit him with summon as well. I can hit him with a surprising level of things. I can target him with something, and then it'll eventually hit him. I can just target him as a unit. There you go. See, there's KO. KO by turn 8 with Bahamut. I want to see what he's capable of though, so I'm not going to do that. But I'll target him with Ifrit. You've been targeted, sir.
Commander Hyra, you realize what it is you do? This man is a notorious heretic, marked to be punished for his heinous deeds against the Church. That you should abet this evildoer is utterly indefensible. You will most assuredly share his fate.
My choice is made. If it means I must...
You tremble with fear to mock the heavens so. To slay a man of the cloth is to wound this fair land's peace and turn your back on the natural order the Father has bestowed on us.
I accidentally pressed X on my controller. Sorry, chat.
Wound the peace? Surely you jest. You hide behind this peace only as it suits you. You invoke the name of the Father to subjugate the weak. This peace you hail is a vile farce. Men such as you profane the gods to speak their names.
Justice will be served.
What's he casting? All the way down there. What are you doing? He's casting Cure. Gotcha. And Belief. So I like hover my thumb over the controller and then like accidentally just, when I moved, pressed it down, which is a bit annoying. I hate skipping voice dialogue accidentally. You're going to aim 5 at me with your sword. Okay.
Reach!
Night more faith.
Soothing breath of life, sweep down from on high and heal our hurts. Cura!
Cura!
Thank you.
I love when they speak before they cast. It's so cool. can't get anyone here. Nostadio is unfortunately not in a good position because, and then he's hidden himself over there. We're just chilling for now. Ooh, Northwind strike.
Leave this to me.
%, because he's taking an evasive stance, right? Low percentages wherever I go. Can I still summon and get him? Or... yeah. If I go all the way in here into the corner... I can still, yeah, I can still target him. I can target his friends too. Only missing him because he'll move. Yeah, hold on a sec. Hermit would be turn 11, so that's not happening.
Hear me, Confessor. You are being kept in the dark. If you would but listen, I will lay bare to you the evil conspiracy that threatens us all.
Conspiracy, you say? I take this to mean you would contest your charges, for all the good it does you now. Our Holy Office offered you a forum in which to clear your name, to absolve yourself of the charges of murder and Orosite theft. But you discarded this chance like so much light soil. You fled, and in so doing proved your guilt. You have been tried and found guilty. Your only absolution now is in death. The hour of your plea comes too late.
You wouldn't have heard me then either.
Then you force my hand. Come on.
I don't want to attack him head on. I might go for, I'll go for Shockwave. No, Shockwave will still hit him even in evasive stance.
Blood left.
And we'll stop moving. Can't believe that dude didn't die.
Delita, why do you fight? Why walk this path of subterfuge and conflict?
Agrius dialogue, let's go.
You speak as if your own hands were not stained with blood. Like me, you cut down those who bar your way. We are of a kind, you and I.
There is a point it goes beyond necessity.
Still, you do not understand, Agrius. The few that hoard power use it to trample the masses. I seek only to break this wheel of oppression.
If you fight for justice, then surely the how of it matters. Surely there is a better way.
Justice, such is naught but a delusion. Reality is cruel, as your own struggles ought to have taught you. Ideals alone will not bring about change. If we desire revolution, we must seize power, and not fear to wield it.
Right.
Just two holy knights having a good talk. Alright, sorry Donatello, you will be caught in this. I needed to do that. he soul binds. That's funny. He says, no, you can hit me, I'll heal. I'll just take a little bit of life out of you. Gaia's wrath.
So that man is your childhood friend Delita. And now he is party to the church's plot.
And Mustadio dialogue. We're feasting.
I do not blame you for harboring misgivings. 'Tis true Delita acts under orders of the church. Yet know that he has objectives all his own, to which end he exploits his masters. He is no danger to us, of this I am certain. Even now he sides with us in battle, does he not?
I fear I cannot trust him as you do. But if truth be told, any danger he poses is not my chief concern. Should it come to it, it's a simple matter of beating him black and blue.
Then what is your concern?
Your feelings, Ramza. I worry that this betrayal would cut you to the quick. Now, I do not think you weak. But betrayal wounds deepest when it comes from those you trust most. And I've no wish to see you hurt.
Thank you, Mustadio. But you needn't fear. He will not betray us.
What maudlin drivel is this? And to spout it in the midst of battle, no less.
Delita's like, I'm right here.
Your friend has the right of it, Ramza. You should expect betrayal from me. Should I deem you no longer useful, I will hand you over either to the church or one of the lions. So, if you wish to stay alive, you will continue to be useful to me. Do I make myself clear? Here I go.
That is a hilarious mix of dialogue. Delita being like, I'm right here between you guys. And by the way, yeah, I will betray you, actually. Meanwhile, Mustadio is like, I'm helping, guys. I'm here. See? Look how good my gun is at shooting no one. The fact that it even allows me to try and target this guy is so funny down the back here. Bam. Remember, anybody seen the movie Wanted? All Mustadio has to do is just curve the gun, guys. And it'll just curve the bullet round the corner.
Justice will
like, why can't Mustadio simply curve bullets? Is he bad? Silence, eh? Oh, and berserk. Gonna silence the man and berserk him. Okay, you've silenced my summoner. Smart. You've only cured yourself. And, okay, so my summoner is now silent and berserk.
Come now, Agrius. You need not shy from the question you truly wish to ask me.
Lady Ovelia. She is safe.
You long to see her. 'Tis plain you'd rather be at her side than Ramza's. Alas, you have been branded heretics, wanted for the murder of Cardinal Delacroix amongst a host of other charges. Such as you have no place with the future ruler of the kingdom, and thus did you choose your course. If the church pulls the strings of this war, by exposing its deception, would you best serve your princess?
Answer my question.
As I already told Ramza, you needn't worry about her. She is safe, even without you. She is aware of her role as Duke Goltana's rallying banner and duteously fulfills it. This she does not only for the kingdom, but for herself. She has made her peace with her part. Besides, she has me. You may not trust me, but you can at least trust she who does.
I struggle to imagine my lady would place her faith in your light. But if Ramza trusts you, then so shall I.
Let's get this over with.
I'm actually, like I said, if I casted Bahamut, I would have just killed the Confessor and the battle was over. So we've been able to get Agrius and Mustadio dialogue, which has been really good. There's been a few moments in this playthrough when we've completed a mission a little too fast, and sometimes it's accidental, as you can see when it's happened, and we miss out on some stuff. But I mean, that's just the way of things, you know. And then if you let it go, you also risk getting obliterated at the same time. So there's a risk to staying up, keeping the fight going.
on target.
No.
Like there might have been Agrius and or Mustadio dialogue in that fight with Islud's sister. Maybe. But we just hit her twice and went through all of the dialogue with
Let me think.
Ramza instead. Alright, we're finally getting closer. We're finally approaching these people.
For you.
Awesome. Why am I here? Loved that. That was great. Good spellcasting. And if only Luffy was here to cast a summon on all of them right now. Oh, look. Mustadio, he's around the corner. And he's shooting. Oh boy, he's shooting. Except he can't disable any of them because they're all protected.
Right there. Stand aside.
Delita finally doing some stuff. Hallowed Bolt. His Hallowed Bolt is crazy strong. 702 because he was preparing to cast. Oh my god. Unreal, Delita. He really deleted those people. Don't think. Oh yeah, I can't hit him. I can't hit him. We'll have to wait. I'm glad, RJ, and that means a lot to me, so thank you so much. I do love me some dialogue.
You'll answer for your sins!
Cura! That is a big amount of Cura. I can't even get up there. I can't even jump up there. I need more vertical jump. I can't even Aura Blast. It's because this one guy's in the way. This punk is in the way. I thought he was dead, which is why I didn't have, that's why I didn't have Donatello throw something. For some reason, my brain just skipped over the fact that he was still alive. I was like, he's dead, right? No.
You're finished!
Alright, now I can move. Now I'm up here. We took out everyone before we got to him, so there you go. So there it is.
Power thrumming in skies above, as refulgent blade now strike! Hallowed bolt! The journey isn't any.
What to do?
The Berserk Luffy is coming for you. He's so dead. He's gonna get Hallowed bolted by Delita. Damn. He's still alive. He's holding on. Let us end this.
Never a doubt.
No teleporting now.
How can this be? Great Father, strike down these sinners, that they may feel your wrath!
He's gone. We're not being chased by the Inquisition anymore. Nice. There you go. That was a long fight as a result. So we like dragged that one out and we got some good dialogue out of it. Yeah, all the voice actors doing their spell incantations is such a good effort. Love it so much.
Where will you go now, Ramza? 2 errands brought me to Zeltennia. The first was to meet with you. The second is to speak with Count Orlandeau.
The Thunder God? For what purpose?
I mean to enlist his aid in exposing the Church's intrigues.
How?
I have powerful evidence of the Church's misdeeds, of the truth they have long kept secret.
The scriptures of Germanique.
I spoke with the Count's adopted son, Orin, not long past. He pledged their aid should I bring hard proof against the Church. Orin was certain that his father, at least, would withdraw his troops and play no further part in the conflict.
Is that so? It's all right. She's with me. Malonde has provided several others to help me carry out my task. She is but one.
Help you? I was sent to keep watch on you.
And a fine job you're doing of it. She knows everything. My plans, all of it. Like me, she works for the Church, but shares not the fanatical fervor of the Knights Templar. And like you, she longs to restore peace to Ivalice, even should your paths differ. Anything you can say to me, you can say to her.
You're the youngest son of House Baelv. Ramza, am I right? Childhood friend to Delita, and nefarious heretic. My name is Valmafra Lenand. A pleasure.
I take it you did not come for idle chat.
I've received word. The northern sky moves.
They make for Besselat.
Count Orlandeau himself has departed for the same only just now. As anticipated, Duke Goltana will also strike forth, and with your Black Ram Knights, no less.
I'm afraid it's too late, Ramza. We cannot stop the 2 armies from joining battle now.
No, I won't give up yet. I can still convince the Count to avoid this needless bloodshed.
I might have known you'd say that. Then our paths part once again.
Be safe, Delita.
And you, Ramza.
A handshake. Our mysterious mage.
You mean to let him go?
He acts as I expected he would.
Even your friends are only pieces to be played.
Mind your words. You know not what you say.
Such outbursts ill become you.
Haven't you somewhere else to be?
Valmafra. Can we reach the Count and convince him to pull back? Our next story location, the Better Sandwaste and Fort Besselat. But before we do that,
welcome.
There are
Make yourself
errands
nice
for us
to
to do. The Rana Strait. Long ago, the trading ship Enterprise fell victim to the violent waters of the Rana Strait and sunk to the bottom of the sea, taking its valuable cargo with it. I have a good idea of where she sank. Anyone interested might try their hand at salvaging her goods.
Who are you sending? How many days will you allow for this? Anyone you... Very well. Who's going?
Zero strikes. I recently received the following note from Zero, a no-good burglar whose exploits are causing mayhem. Dearest Baron Barthrundra, I am coming to steal your riches. Love, Zero, Master Thief. Please stop this man.
Who are you sending? How many days will you allow for this? Anyone you... Very well.
Nightwalker. A strange figure has been seen prowling the city streets at night. Please investigate and set our minds at ease.
Who's going? How many days will you allow for this? Anyone? Understood. Will that be all? Thank you.
Lovely. Let me do my favorite thing.
A warm welcome. Want to earn some an errand? Right then.
Rejoice! For I bring news of great success. That I contributed is an honor in itself.
The Rana Strait, located between Ivalice and the Romandan Peninsula, is infamous for its treacherous waters. The Enterprise is one of the many ships the strait has claimed. Judging from the vessel's extravagant design, it like as not belonged to a noble, but there are no records of its ownership and no hint as to why the information was covered up.
The outcome was uncertain for a time, but we banded together and saw it through to the end.
We were met with even greater fortune when we discovered this peculiar treasure.
Mesa's Musings, a fictional work depicting the life of the savior Mesa. The book is badly damaged, with only the introduction remaining legible. Am I able to read another book then?
Fine treasure you found.
It's only the introduction, so it might not be a 6-hour choose-your-own-adventure thing, though.
Hunter has improved.
I need to release some creatures. I'm at 50 out of 50 now.
Well done. An errand's been completed, with a full report. Right then.
Prepare to be amazed, for we have achieved the impossible.
Zero struck again. This time, his target was Baron Barthundra, an art dealer rumored to sell stolen works. Unbeknownst to the Baron, Zero had been hired as an assistant at his gallery, allowing the master thief to pilfer paintings, coin, and other valuables undetected. We were able to catch him in the act, but he quickly disappeared, leaving behind a rare treasure and documents pertaining to the Baron's crimes. We apprehended the Baron and gave him up to authorities, claiming the treasure as our reward.
This performance has us brimming with confidence.
We
That's
also
so funny.
acquired this fine artifact. The more I gaze upon it, the more wondrous it seems.
He's Batman. The Lance of Longebune. Many adventurers have lost their lives pursuing this spear, said to be capable of piercing solid stone. Legends hold it once slew a demon that had seized control of the mortal realm.
Fine treasure you found there. I'd consider that.
Let us go.
You've some... Right then.
'Twas a complete success. Truly, I am overjoyed.
We followed up on reports of a strange figure seen prowling the streets of Zeltennia. We soon spied our quarry, illuminated in the moon's pale light, but as we followed him, our surroundings suddenly seemed unfamiliar. The figure was none other than the legendary phantom known as the Black Cape, and it had trapped us within an umbral prison. However, our faith and bravery allowed us to break free and defeat the Shade. The people of Zeltennia may rest easy now.
'Twas a great accomplishment.
That would have been a cool fight for me to do.
Will that be all? Thanks.
Nice.
A warm welcome. Not a lot happening. Anything? Thanks.
We have another new errand, but where? In Lasalia? Okay. Yeah. Let's go to Lasalia. See what this errand is.
A warm... You're interested then?
Zero's return. I recently received the following note from Zero, a deranged thief who is becoming quite the nuisance. Dearest Marquise Barfrost, I'm coming to steal your riches. Love, Master Thief. You must stop this brazen madman. Right, so I wonder what the guy he's stealing from has done wrong. We shall find out.
How many days for this? Anyone? I'll see. Anything else? Come back. Welcome. It's just anything else of your interest on errands. Right then.
Rejoice! For I bring news of great success.
Zero returned for another robbery, this time targeting Marquise Barfrost, whose vast art collection contains many pieces of undocumented origin. Given Zero's history, we placed a tight watch on the Marquise's personal gallery. Despite our best preparations, Zero gained access to the Marquise's estate in the guise of a gardener and escaped with paintings and coin. Before vanishing into the night, he left behind a rare treasure and compelling evidence of the Marquise's misdeeds. We apprehended the Marquis and gave him up to the authorities, claiming the treasure as our reward.
'Twas the definition of a job well done.
We got him.
Our good fortune continued when we made this astonishing discovery.
Scarab Charm, an iridescent charm crafted in the shape of a beetle. It is favored among the common people as a bringer of good fortune.
Fine treasure you found there. I'd consider that. Anything? Thanks.
And another new errand is available. So at Egros. So Zero has gone to Egros now. He's all over the place. Let me release some creatures. Oh, I've got a green dragon now. Couple of greenies. I guess the easier ones to poach is when you end up getting a level 3 one. A little less damage than any of the big boys here. Makes it a little challenging. Shall I put myself on a field and engage some light poaching? I do have a lot of... I'm going to free up some slots.
No problem.
Quick poaching break. Quick poaching break. I think I've only learned poach on Donatello's character because he's maxed out thief. And we can turn in some pelts.
It's time.
Forward.
Problem is, I also need to defeat the enemies that are here as well. So, use the dragons to defeat the enemies, and then poach them after. Good news is, it's only a couple of goblins and a chocobo, so we're okay. I'm not poaching them all, I'm just poaching the ones that have joined since. I have multiple. There's one pig that we will be keeping, and that is the pig by the name of Chazarus. So, nothing to be concerned about. Goblin carcass. Time to now poach my own teammates. Don't go killing him, that's for me to do. Poaching successful. Leave him alone, would you? That's my job. Pig carcass. No! You bloody ruined it, mate. I have to revive him. No! You're ruining it! You're ruining this for me, you know? He didn't die. I should have let him get punched once, and then that would have solved the issue. Alright. Now I'll poach you myself. I'll kill you again just to poach you myself. For God's sake. The classic revive and poach routine. And then Donatello returns back to the clan. He's like, fuck man, I don't know what happened. Like, I went there and everyone's gone. I did find all of these carcasses though. That's the poaching spot. Alright, which place has a poaching den? The City of Daughter does.
How does the day find you? Any carcasses for me? Want me to craft anything?
Okay. So we get jade armlets from dragon, from pigs, maiden's kiss. Potions from goblins, remedies from red chocobos, and a high potion from a chocobo carcass which has like a different symbol. Is that a special one? Instead of something else, I get a high potion. This is a phoenix down originally, isn't it?
This is what I'll need. This.
I guess like, yeah, we're just waiting for pigs to potentially spawn, what is it? There's boars and something else that they can give us instead. So green dragons give jade armlets. So get out of here. We don't know what, I'm not sure what behemoths blue dragons give us yet, but I'm going to find that out now as well. So I'm going to do one more round of poaching. Swine and boars, right. Maybe I'll have to run around until I finally get swine and boars in between streams. Can't I get the goblins and chocobos? That's much better than this. Alright, we've got a little bit of a higher tier fight.
I'm ready. Of course. To battle!
I'm poaching these creatures while we're here as well, which is quite useful. Oh! You've killed my pig. How dare you? Only I can kill my pig. No chocobo pellets. Not allowed. I don't mind not getting a poach for something like that. No. Good old height difference. I can't get the revive. Because of course not. So it's just that goblin left.
I must concentrate.
No mercy.
Let me just quickly go and revive this boar. I mean, pig. Pig, I should say. Poach you myself. Curious if, like, I could have the beast learn an ability from a creature or not. There you go. Blue dragon carcass. Nice. Very good. Poaching complete. Yeah, using the story characters has been very fun. I think it's definitely worth it. While we're near Igros, may as well get this errand done.
You're interested then?
Zero strikes again. I recently received the following note from Zero, a shameless burglar. Dearest Count Bardeth, I am coming to steal your riches. Love, Zero. Please stop this brigand before tragedy befalls my collection.
Who are you sending? How long will you permit for anyone? Understood. Need anything else? Thank you.
The old Igros Ziegden Fortress hike.
A warm welcome. You're interested. An errand's over. Right then.
I am pleased to inform you that the task ended in great success.
Zero struck once again, this time against Count Bardeth, an influential figure in the art world. The Count kept his fine collection tightly guarded, but Zero, nevertheless, gained access to the estate in the guise of a cook. Though nothing of value was apparently stolen, Zero left his calling card all the same. Documents showing that the Count had hidden an item of great historical importance within his collection, along with the rare treasure. We apprehended the Count and gave him up to the authorities, claiming the treasure as our reward.
'Twas a great accomplishment.
Our run of good luck didn't end there either, for we also found this unusual treasure.
The Zanmato, the indecipherable script engraved into this enchanted blade, identified it as the weapon once used to slay a demon in a single blow. Its great curved blade strikes the fear into the heart of any foe. The handle on this blade is very tiny.
Fine treasure you found there. I commend you. I'd consider that. Will that be all? Come back.
Ooh, no new errand available for that one, though. So if we go into the Chronicle, we do have a reading material for Mace's Musings. It says only the introduction remains legible. Lankham Islands, 1822. Your prognosis, Hyman. Can we shake them? Can't make any promises, but I'll do my damnedest, sir. Let's be on the lookout. Understood. Dude, we got airships. We've come all this way. It cannot end here. The Hero King. The Gloria. This beauty was passed down to me by my late father. She was built utilizing the most advanced technology of the time and has seen us through our most ambitious adventures, some of which likely qualified as too ambitious. The years of wear and tear eventually resulted in us turning her in for repairs. We had her fitted with enhancements. While on the outside, she remains the same. She is now a beast of a different nature. The latest surge of innovations has allowed us to not only increase our output by 30 times, but do so on 1/10 of the fuel. The Gloria is our most trusted friend and ally. As our crew members, who have grown tenfold over the years, have come to say, she is the ship that will carry us to the skies of freedom. 1.5 decades have passed since I left my homeland of Valtheim behind. Despite my very best efforts, I have explored but a fraction of what the vast world has to offer. The love of adventure is something I inherited from my father. It has taken me to many places and lined my pockets with gold and other treasures beyond compare. It was never for material gain, however, that I traveled. My journey continues simply because I cannot rest until I find Calixthuahan, the city of gold. I must accomplish what my father could not. A woman's distressed voice traveled through the voice pipes. Captain! Captain Rickson! Please report to the bridge post haste. What's happened? I asked. We will soon be arriving at the Lankham Islands, sir. Excellent. I'll be right there. Quickly throwing on garments, I dashed down to the lower levels, where the bridge was located. Thank you for coming on such short notice, Captain. Blitzer's voice reverberated through the bridge's voice pipes. Blitzer is our head of surveillance and operates our Magitech radars. Her main task is to keep watch of the surrounding skies and the grounds below for anything unusual. Ah, is that what you wish to show me? On the expansive seas that unfolded before us, I spotted islands the size of grains of rice upon the horizon. Yes, we finally made it. 3 years and 5 months have passed since we began this journey. I'm surprised I managed to get us this far. You got us this far? Ha! I'm the reason the ship stayed aloft for as long as it did. That is Hyman, our pilot, and this is Abdul, our engineer. Without their support, it would have been impossible to come this far. Congratulations, Chief. Cannon, our weapons specialist, entered the command room with a clamor. I first came across Cannon in Vathek, where we had stopped to refuel. He was being assailed by a group of men who had downed 1 pint too many. I stepped in to defend him, and he has called me Chief ever since. Shortly after that incident, I brought him aboard the Gloria to replace one of our artillerymen. As for his skill, let's just say he is improving daily. 'Tis a tad early for congratulations, Cannon. After all, this is just the beginning. What? Just the beginning? Ah, that's right. There's something I've got to tell you. Now, the Highwind helm looks quite a bit different to that one, unfortunately. I can see where similarities come from, though, in the Final Fantasy type of airship bridge setting. A little bit different, though. According to the notes my father left behind, Calixthuahan, the city of gold, resides nestled amongst these islands, the Lankham Islands. In the ancient tongue, Calixthuahan means man of gold. According to legend, it was the name of a king that once presided over one of the Lankham Islands. It is said this island was blessed by the gods themselves, for their mountains abounded in gold. Calixthuahan was the one to begin excavating these riches. Through large-scale mining operations, he gained abundance enough to build an empire. Their nation was awash with wealth. Everything from tiny everyday goods to luxury items was made of gold. This abundance, however, soon drew the attention of the Ronkans. The city that once flourished during the Middle Ages soon fell under their imperial rule. Or so it goes in the child's fable, The Tales of Damun, and where this narrative ends, my father's begins. In his notes, he describes what he learned about the City of Gold through his travels. Near the end of our journey, we landed at a small fishing village to replenish our supplies. There, I met a man at a local tavern who claimed to be Calixthuahan's last descendant. I was listening to him with only half-hearted enthusiasm, since he was known as something of a fabulist in town. After a while, however, the discussion took a rather interesting turn. He told me that shortly before Calixthuahan was overtaken by Ronka, they sealed the entirety of their wealth within a pair of stone gates. 4 royal retainers known as the Black Guard saw the deed done. Each had something called a keystone, and they are the only thing that can now break the seal upon the gates. All 4 keystones must be placed into the lock, or as he referred to it, the cassive. Doing so will cause the stone gates located somewhere in the Lankham Islands to open. Acting on a hunch, I mentioned to the elderly man that I had obtained something resembling this key from the Tower of the Dead. Upon revealing it to him, tears began to well in his eyes. "Lala baby, Lala baby," he whispered. It was as though the word of the people of Calixthuahan used to praise their god, slipped unconsciously from his mouth. Hearing it made my blood sing. This man was no fabulist. He spoke the truth. Somewhere in the Lenkum Islands behind closed gates, the riches of Calix Thuahan slumber. It is no doubt a treasure beyond reckoning. Yet, it is not a love of gold that drew me into this pursuit. Generation after generation of seasoned treasure hunters have tried and failed to learn the whereabouts of this place. Oh, Luffy. He pulls out the orb and he just starts going, La Boo Boo. Stop that. I simply hope to be the one to finally unravel the mystery. The road there is long and winding. Mayhap, if I am unsuccessful, I'll have to leave such dreams to my progeny, who will have access to faster and more streamlined airships. Thus, finding the City of Gold fell to me, his son. With rapid advances in technology in recent years, the power to achieve this dream is in my grasp. I see. Cannon, who was hearing this story for the first time, stared at me with a bewildered look in his eye. It was abundantly clear that he had been unaware of our true objective for travelling to the Lenkum Islands. While I am partially to blame for the confusion, I would be willing to bet good gill that Abdul also provided our artillerymen with some rather misleading facts. Yes, and it is a dream we have all come to share, right, Abdul, Litzer? Indeed, absolutely. Me too, Chief. Please, let me share. In that moment, the Gloria trembled, and the alarms began blaring. Is that an explosion? Everyone to your stations! Litzer, learn where that came from. Yes, sir. I pray to the gods it's not them. Another explosion resounded, rocking the ship. Incoming at 12 o'clock, Captain. Size and speed indicate a fleet of 4, nay 5, nay 6 battleships. They are of Palametian origin, sir. Your orders? The Palametian Empire is a military superpower that has gained control over more land than any other nation. They've been pursuing me ever since I made a wager with them. We will not be taken down, not today. Hyman, move us into the clouds ahead. They should obscure us for long enough to slip into the northern Neshlum Mountains. Affirmative! Shortly thereafter, we ascended into the rain clouds above. With the arrival of airships, people began developing aerial combat strategies. Of these, cloud stealthing is one of the more difficult to master. Despite all of the advances in technology, Magitech radars remain unable to track airships in clouds. It removes all visibility and is akin to disappearing into a smokescreen. The main disadvantage is that this maneuver only works when the sky is dense with clouds. Captain, we will soon be entering Isle of Neshlum territory. Excellent. Please begin our descent. Let's find a place to hide away on the western ridge. The Isle of Neshlum. I love when a book says, hey, only the introduction is intact. Anyway, here's the whole book. The Lenkum Islands are located off of the continent's far eastern coast. The Isle of Neshlum is the largest among them. Here there are 2 primary settlements. In an alp to the west are sprawling farmlands, where the people live in prosperity off the land. To the east, hugged by twin peaks, lies a bustling fishing village. We managed to avoid the Palametian warships and land amongst the island's western summits. After remaining aboard for a stretch of time to ensure it was safe to proceed, we made our way to Kalune. Kalune? However we want to say it. Kaloon is the largest city in the west of Neshlum. There we replenished our supplies and attempted to gather what information we could regarding the City of Gold. Is it true, Hyman? Unfortunately, seems the road ahead is fraught with danger. As for the perilous adventure to which Hyman refers. Is everyone back on board? Good. Hyman, mind explaining to these lads what you're talking about? Certainly. If you could all gather around and take a look. This is our current position, the western mountains of Neshlum. This is where we want to be, the cluster of islands where the City of Gold is supposedly located. According to the results of our investigation, there are a total of 8 islands, none of which are large enough for us to land an airship on. Which means the Gloria will need to remain airborne while we explore each island. I am unsure how fuel can last that long. Abdul interjected, brow furrowed. Our target is about 280,000 sectors away from where we are now. We cannot afford to take multiple trips there and back. So we will be unable to refuel while we're over there? Precisely. To quickly review our situation, the nearby islands are too small for us to make a landing. We need to remain suspended in the air during the duration of each visit. Considering the ship's weight, that would consume more fuel than any forward movement would. We suspect Calix Thuahan is located 280,000 sectors away from where we are now. It is not a distance easily traversed. Filling our fuel tank to the brim, we set off on what we suspected was the shortest route of our destination. Whatever it takes, we find our way back here to the Isle of Neshlam. The maximum amount of fuel we can carry at any given time is 16,000 HP. A trip from one island to another will consume 500. Alright, here we go. We should be able to tour all the islands and return to Neshlam on just 15,000 HP if we are frugal with our consumption. Can we tour all of the islands? The following activities will deplete fuel: moving, hovering, damage to the ship, repairs to the ship. Please keep in mind there will be no place to refuel. The moment we reach 0 HP is when our journey comes to a permanent end. There are a total of 8 islands. 4 of them are regions that were once overseen by the Black Guard. The rest are where the treasures potentially lie, stashed away. Our first order of business, however, would be to find the 4 keystones. Without them, we would have no hope of unlocking the stone gates that divide the world from Calix Thuahan's wealth. Listen everyone, this trip is a dangerous one. We'll be exploring a multitude of uninhabited islands on bought time and limited fuel. Added to that, the Palametians are hot on our trail. There are also a great many other unknown factors that face us. If you want to back out, now is your chance. Do you still intend to join me? And then we quit and say, nah. Captain, do you need even ask? Of course we are going with you. Aye, my heart flutters with excitement at the thought. Captain, I invested 3 years and 5 months in this journey. I would be a fool to quit at such a critical juncture. Let's get a move on, Chief. We've got treasure to find. I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. Now let's continue full steam ahead. Sir! Within the next few days, we made it to the island where we were suspected the city of gold, Calix Thuahan, once flourished. Upon our arrival, we gathered together to discuss how we should proceed. That is where we are. We have confirmed there are 8 islands in this area. This is where the Gloria is, in the exact center of this circlet of islands. Let us refer to this as the central point. It will cost 100 HP to move from this central point to another region. You can proceed to one of the following: the northwest, northeast, southwest, or southeast. Each area has 2 islands. Moving from one island to another will cost an additional 100 HP. Due to the storm clouds that populate the sky, flying from the northwest to the northeast, or from the southwest to the southeast, consumes significantly more fuel. Alright, flying from northwest to northeast, the southwest to the southeast. Okay. Gotcha. So we should start east and go west. Each trip will cost 300 HP. To avoid this, the best solution would be to return to the central point before moving to the next island. While what you propose is efficient, what of us not being able to land? These islands are not too vast. We should be able to cover each of them in about 1 day. It will take 500 HP for us to keep the ship aloft while we conduct our search on the ground. Roger. Let us ready for departure. Everyone in position. Yes, sir. We're doing, we gotta do maths. We get very mathematical about how much HP we use. We've made it to the central point, Captain. What would you like to do next? What is checking our, checking the cassive. Okay. Let's move Captain, we can travel to any island from this point. They are all equidistant from where we are, so the amount of fuel needed will remain the same. Where would you like to go? So, going from the west to the east costs more fuel. Let's go south. To the southeast are the Isle of Air and Poseidon's Reef. To the southwest are Balnevarben Island and the Isle of Lestrog. So it said traveling specifically southwest to east and northwest to east would take more fuel, but what about traveling from southeast to southwest? Is there any difference? I mean, the clouds would still be there, right? We will go to the southeast. Where would you like to go? Let us go to the Isle of Air. That sounds ancient enough. Captain, we have arrived above the Isle of Air. What would you like to do? Explore. Logbook, the Isle of Air. We descended on the isle, hoping to uncover the City of Gold. According to ancient legend, this is where the first woman came into existence. 'Tis a myth of yore, originating from a time when men still believed in the overgods. In this era of technomancy, such stories carried over from the old world seemed like little more than fairy tales. As we were making our way back to the Gloria, I spotted a small sanctuary obscured by a cliff. While decrepit on the outside, inside was a plethora of exquisite treasures. There we discovered a pair of enormous cerulean-stained doors. We had no way of opening them, so we simply left them be. Oh, well, that sucks. Hey, there's probably treasure in there. There's probably treasure in there. Oh, I can't open it, though. We'll move on. Alright, I've wasted a trip to the island. It sounded like could be one of the keystones there. It sounded like it was a fancy enough name. Let us move to a neighboring island. Poseidon's Reef is closest. A bit beyond it is the Isle of Bervenia. God, where's the Isle of Bervenia? Is that in the southwest? I haven't had that mentioned yet. Poseidon's Reef. Let us explore. Obviously, if you know where to go ahead of time, this would be so easy to pick the right places, but we're just going to go on each of the islands and probably fail after all of this reading. We descended on Poseidon's Reef, hoping to uncover the City of Gold. It is said that this island was named after the god of the seas, Poseidon. Perhaps, however, it is the other way around, and the god himself was named after the ancient magical kingdom of Poseidon that once resided here. As we were making our way back to the Gloria, I spotted a small temple hidden away in a cave. While decrepit on the outside, inside was a plethora of exquisite treasures. There we discovered a pair of enormous obsidian-coloured doors, and had no way of opening them, so we simply left them be. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Okay. Alright. Well, that sucks. What a waste of time. So Balnevarben Island is somewhere else that's a bit beyond the Isle of Air. Well, I guess what we'll do then is it'll be less HP for us to return to the central point, right? And then go into the other direction. So let's use some HP to do this. And then we're gonna enjoy the fact that we got literally nothing out of the southeast. We will go southwest now. So, Balnevarben Island and the Isle of Lestrog is in the southwest. Balnevarben Island. And let's explore it. And maybe find a pair of doors that are so cool, but we can't open them. We descended on Bonnevarben Island, hoping to uncover the City of Gold. The official name of this place is Valenvia Venetius Island. Scrawled across the walls of a cave are the words, "Man does not live by bread alone," a quote inscribed by a warlord chief who devastated the land and the island's people. As we were making our way back, I spotted a small temple. Wow, treasures. And enormous doors. Oh! Enormous doors that we left alone. Let's go to the neighboring island. Let's go to the Isle of Lestrog. Alright? We're cooked right now. Let's explore this island. Are we going to have, like, matching doors or what? Because, is that the second pair of cerulean? Did it say cerulean on the first one as well? We descended on the Isle of Lestrog. According to the information, this is a place where people of the old world gathered to await the completion. People of the old world. Does that mean one day modern man might meet his demise as well? As we were making our way back, there was this underground cavern. And there were treasures inside. And we discovered a pair of enormous ivory-colored doors. Oh my god. Alright. So what have we seen so far? I think there were 2 cerulean ones, or maybe I'm already forgotten the first one. Then there was obsidian, and now there's ivory. Let's go to the central point. And move. I guess I should be able to travel from southwest to northwest, because I guess there's no storm clouds there, so maybe I should have done that. Captain, to the northeast are the Maresian Islet and the Isle of Abronia. To the northwest is Kiko Island and the Isle of Delights. Let us go northeast first. Let us explore. We descended on the Maresian Islet, hoping to uncover the City of Gold. According to our books, this was once home to the Lilliputians, a race of small folk. They were a happy and peaceful people. That is until the Calixthuahans arrived. As we were making our way back to the Gloria, I spotted a small sanctuary shrouded by trees. While decrepit on the outside, inside was a plethora of exquisite treasures. There we discovered a pair of enormous scarlet stained doors. Okay. So we are literally just finding doors and leaving. Am I having extremely bad luck? The Isle of Abronia. Explore. We descended upon Abronia. In times past, when man believed in the overgods, they searched fervently for the Isle of Abronia. It is here that the hallowed, forbidden fruit could supposedly be found. As we were making our way back, I spotted a small temple. Inside was a plethora of exquisite treasures. And enormous scarlet-stained doors. Okay. So that's 2 scarlet-stained doors in a row, both in the same area. Okay. The Palametian airship is approaching. Crew, prepare for battle. Sir! The enemy approaches in Death Scythe class Palametian warships. Death Scythes? So they've finally gotten around to finishing those? Captain, your orders. Oh, man. We've got to flee. Flee in a certain direction. Evade attacks and flee. Attack incoming. Has the ship been damaged? They grazed us. A splinter of the Magitech energy flare struck the control room. Had that been a direct hit? Indeed, we must hurry out of here. We managed to escape, sir. According to the Magitech radar, there are no other airships in the near vicinity. Excellent. Continue full speed ahead. Yes, sir. We must return to the central point at once. It's the only way we'll be able to shake the enemy ships. Understood. Blitzer, keep your eyes peeled. Yes, sir. Nice, we managed to evade. Look at that. Isn't that sick? Now we're going to move. So we're going to go to the northwest. And then we've checked all the islands from that point. Kiko Island. Explore. We descended on Kiko Island. This island remained completely unaffected by the massive explosion that occurred in the Palametian capital. As we were making our way back, I spotted a small temple. While decrepit, inside was treasure. And doors. Reacting to the castle's presence, they quietly slid open. Oh my dear lord. So, we went to every single location first, except for one that would actually... Oh man, that's just really bad luck. I was like, yeah, we'll pick every other direction first. Because why not? So, northwest first would have been the move. Instead of southeast, southwest, northeast. Okay, the doors slid open. We made our way through a long, narrow tunnel. It opened up into a space with an altar, which had been built over a lake bed. Upon it rested a dully glowing red orb. Mesa Rickson has discovered the Blackguard's red orb. Nice. So we got one of the keystones. How good's that? Now if it's red, should we go to the scarlet doors then? That would make sense. Red orb, scarlet doors, maybe? And then there was cerulean, obsidian, ivory, as well as scarlet. I should at least move to the neighboring island to understand which color door is at the Isle of Delights, so we will do that. And let's explore it. And then I'm going to have to revisit them again. I'm going to lose so much HP, dude. I didn't have enough to... We're going to fail, because we just haven't even gone the right way. The Isle of Delights, ruled by the goddess Valeria, was once a utopia. With the rise of the Calixthuahans, however, this place fell to ruin. It has since been returned to the wild. As we were making our way back, a small temple was found. There was treasures, and a pair of enormous ivory-coloured doors. Yeah, okay, so we've seen 2 ivory, 2 cerulean, 2 scarlet. And then 1 obsidian? So obsidian is probably the final door that we would go to then. So if we have red orbs, I would assume that we would go to the scarlet doors. So I'd have to go back to the northeast. Red orb. Let's see if this works. We will go to the northeast. So I remember that it was in direction of where we went. It was cerulean, ivory, obsidian, cerulean, or like cerulean obsidian. Yeah, I think it was cerulean. No, cerulean obsidian, ivory, cerulean, double scarlet. Both of these doors were scarlet doors. So let's see if it works. With the red orb. Yeah, there you go. The doors now slide open, because they're scarlet stained and reacting to the castle's presence. The red orb opens the door. We made our way through a long, narrow tunnel. It opened into a space that contained an old, time-worn airship that appeared to date from the dawn of its invention. A peculiar smell permeated in the air as we set about investigating the ship. A quick search yielded a can of Exactium. The exploration did not yield any evidence that the Blackguard once resided on the Merisian islet. It was, however, in vain. We were able to procure some Exactium. With it, we were able to fortify our ship and slightly restore its HP. Nice. Okay. And the other Scarlet Door might have our next orb. The Isle of Bervenia. So we've restored some HP, that's nice. Gives us a little bit back. I'm trying to remember now if the first two islands we encountered in the southeast were Cerulean and Obsidian, or Cerulean or Ivory. God damn it. So we made our way through a long, narrow tunnel, and we got the blue orb. So it's time to now go through the Cerulean doors. Let's return to the central point. Alright, so we're now going to go southeast. And the very first island that we checked was the Isle of Aea, which had Cerulean doors. So we had to visit each island once to finally put this together. And if we just went northwest first, we'd be having such a good time. I mean, probably not though, because that's the thing. We could have gotten the red orb first, but then we still wouldn't know where the Scarlet Doors were and would have to then do guesswork from there. So, isn't that so fun to think about? Cerulean stained doors, and it slid open. A time-worn airship. Nice. So did we get some? Yeah, we got some more Exactium. Very nice. All right. A little more Exactium. And then we're going to return to the central point because the next island either is Ivory or Obsidian. I think it's Obsidian. Then we're going to move southwest. And I believe that in the southwest, it's the Isle of Lestrog, which was Cerulean. This is either Ivory or Cerulean. Ivory or Obsidian, I believe. Explore the Isle of Lestrog. See if my memory is holding up here. It should be Cerulean. This is Ivory. Okay. This is the Ivory one. God damn it. Navaban Island is the Cerulean one. No. I wasted a trip. Damn it. My memory, no. Alright. So Cerulean Obsidian, and then Ivory Cerulean. Unfortunate. I was doing so well. There you go. An altar, and we have the white orb. So now we'll go to the Ivory Island, which is right next to us. So we're fucking literally going to go back to Isle of Lestrog right now. We're going to be, just short again, probably. Now the doors slide open. A space that contained an old time-worn airship. And we got some more Exactium, so that makes up for our waste of time before, a little bit, but not really. And now we want to go back to where we got the red orb. So we want to go northwest. And I guess there's another ivory door there. So we now go northwest. And then Kiko Island is the one that had the door. The Isle of Delights was the one that had the red orb. Let's explore Kiko Island. A Palametian airship lurking the far end of the island. They've been pursuing us. Do you think they also intend to explore these islands? That is alarming. Let us quit this place. I need to go there. I have to go there. Brother. I need the last keystone. Okay. I just go again? Does that mean I have to go again? Is there still going to be a Palametian airship there? Maybe it's only there now. I'm going back to the Kiko Island again. Nice. There you go. So that was just unlucky. Oh, no? Okay. Dude, what does that mean? Alright. I can't go there? But that's where... that's where the next ivory door is. Because the only other door is the obsidian, which is in the southeast. What do I do now then, if that's what's wrong? I'm wondering if we move to a different island and then try again, it will let us, or maybe we have to have another encounter with an airship first. That's a bit of a bummer. What I'll try and do is I might try and go southwest and then go from southwest to northwest and see if that puts us enough time to move that airship away from the northwest. No, I want to go to northwest. Alright, we're cooked. There we go. A Palametian airship is approaching. I wonder if this moves it away from the northwest, maybe. The enemy approaches in galleon-class Palametian warships. Galleon-class? Those are colossal in size. We must be careful. Sir! Your orders. Well, they're huge. Evade attacks and flee. Keep running away. Attack incoming. A shudder ran through the Gloria. Stand fast! We won't be able to avoid the impact. Attack incoming! Everyone prepare for impact. Enemy fire careened into the Gloria. Sir, we've been hit. All hands remain at your stations. Wow, I literally can't even... Can I defend and flee? The Gloria shuddered. Stand fast! Our defense is held, but we will not be able to escape them. Jeez, I just have to keep attacking them. We need to hit them with everything we have. Sir! A tense atmosphere settled over the Gloria. Prepare the artillery! Oh man. Use the Magitech cannon. Brace for shock. Fire the main cannon. Our attack is going to land. We've hit the enemy. It has them in a panic. Let's use this to our advantage and retreat. Keeping damage to a minimum is our priority. Sir! We managed to escape, sir. According to the Magitech radar, there are no other airships. Damage as follows. The sub-propeller is down. We will need to use 100 HP to repair it. The ship's ability to fly should be affected. Good. If you come across any issues, however, ask you make the necessary repairs. Hyman, let us continue ahead at full speed. Sir, we must return to the central point at once. Now, dare I move to the northwest again? Do I hit my head against the wall once more and try and go to Kiko Island? Dude, so what the fuck is going on? Just land in a different place, mate. I literally can't go there, so I'm so confused. I'm fairly sure that is the ivory door, which I need. Because if we go back to southeast, and then I go to Poseidon's Reef, I'm pretty sure this is the obsidian door. And I would think that I would need 4 keystones, because I think that our one and only obsidian door would be the door. See? Obsidian. So why can't I can't get to the one island? Does anyone have any ideas here? Because we're just burning fuel unnecessarily. Because the one location that I need to get to is blocked. Ah, I didn't mean to press explore. Didn't mean to press explore. Yeah, the only location we haven't gone to is the Northwest Kiko Island. So we can evade death scythes, which is good. We have to attack galleon class. The only other idea I have is going northwest and then landing on a different island, the next one, and then moving to a neighboring island. Logically, I would just think that, you know, what I've tried to do is like move around and then maybe time passes and then that airship moves and then it's safe for me to land there, but it just hasn't worked. So I'm just kind of stuck. So we'll go to the Isle of Delights instead of Kiko Island. Yeah. I genuinely... We're like kind of stuck. Does anyone have an idea? I'll ask again. Because that's the one place I need to go. We're just blocked. The Isle of Delight is where we got the red orb. The Isle of Delights was the ivory door. I may as well uninstall the game and end the stream at this point. Because that's just stupid. Alright, we have all the 4 keystones. Ay, ay, ay. That's just embarrassing. Alright, well, we know where the gates are, so that's fine. And another blast shook the glory in that moment. The ship's alarms began blaring. Another explosion? The rumble of another explosion was followed shortly by tremors. A voice reverberated through the Gloria, dispersed by Magitech waves. Attention. This is Captain Kimbres of Squadron 3 of the Palametian Empire speaking. Captain Mesa Rickson of Squadron 8, you are hereby accused of treason and are to be taken into custody. Surrender yourself to us immediately or we will open fire. This is not a request. That is an order. Kimbres Corliss, the most ruthless of the 12 squadron captains. What should we do, Captain? We have a fleet of 15 large ships, all galleon class. We cannot win this. Surrender, attack, or escape. Well, we can't escape from galleon class because they're insane. But I can't even win either. For the sake of the story, would we surrender? They have 15 large ships. There's no way that I escape them. I'm going to try anyway. Litza, there are thunderclouds to the rear of us, correct? Aye. They are quite significant in size. Excellent. Hyman, move us into them at full speed. Sir, they are storm clouds. One mistake and we'll be struck from the sky. And we'd best not make any mistakes. Surely you jest. It certainly may seem that way. I am, however, very serious. Don't call me Shirley. Captain. Sir, they are about to enter a storm cloud. Ha! A desperate ploy. While his bravery is admirable, as he is as reckless as ever, I doubt he even realizes it is precisely this recklessness that has led him down this unfortunate path. Captain, shall we pursue them? The Craven have no place in the New World. See that every last one of them is annihilated. None shall interfere with the Emperor's grand designs. Now ready all cannons and fire. Yes, sir. Engage all sources of power and press forward at full speed. Sir, there's no way to evade them. Everyone prepare for impact. Has any damage been done to the Gloria? Captain, another attack is incoming. Your prognosis, Hyman, can we shake them? Can't make any promises, but I'll do my damnedest, sir. Litza, be on the lookout. Understood. We've come all this way. It cannot end here. The enemy approaches in galleon-class Palametian warships. Their squadron captain leads the charge. Stand strong. Your orders? Well, they're galleon-class. You can't flee from them. Return fire. We need to hit them with everything we have. Prepare the artillery. Fire the main cannon. We've hit the enemy. It has them in a panic. Let's use this to our advantage and retreat. Nice. Magitech cannon is ready. Maneuver us into position and fire. Roger. Disengaging Marco drive and diverting all power to the cannon. 80% charged. 90% charged. Brace for the flash and recoil. 100% charged. Fire! What is that light? The amount of Magitech emitting from it is tremendous. No, it cannot be. They cannot possibly have a Magitech cannon aboard that ship. It has yet to even be completed. Direct hit confirmed. Head ship has been annihilated. Abdul, damage report. What is the Glorious status? No issues detected so far. Good. Let us quickly depart from here. We smashed them with our Magitech cannon. Let's go. Abdul. What's wrong, cannon? The chief used to be captain of Squadron 8 of the Palametian Empire. Aye. I used to be an airship engineer for the Palametians. Litza and Hyman once worked aboard their vessels too. In fact, more than half our crew did. And why were we being chased by them? Are they not supposed to be our allies? It's a rather long story. Abdul, sir, we have finished with the inspection. I'll be right there. I shall speak to you later, Cannon. But Abdul... drama. Palametian traitors, deserters. Captain, we've made it to the central point. Well, let's finally move to the correct place. Sorry, chat. I just kept hitting my head against the Coco Island, being pretty fucking sure that that was the ivory door, and it was literally the one next to it. And then we went everywhere else. So that was a little bit frustrating for me, so I bet that that was frustrating for you. So apologies for that. We've got a very quiet chat right now, so I assumed you all fell asleep during the story time. But we now have the orbs, so we will go to Poseidon's Reef, which is the obsidian door. We did okay at remembering most of the door locations. We unfortunately got 2 of them mixed up. So there you go. So we now go to Poseidon's Reef. To the obsidian door. I don't know why I was so convinced that Kiko Island was the one that had the ivory door, because I just felt like we got the red orb at the Isle of Delights. And then I moved straight to the Scarlet doors from there. That's my bad. I could have written them down. But anyway, we've found the obsidian doors, and we've opened the doors. What is this place? I whispered to myself. The doors had opened up into a long tunnel. Sensing danger, I decided to return to the airship to call for assistance. Upon our return, and after making the necessary preparations, we began exploring the tunnel. This must lead to the rear entryway. We walked for some time through the underground tunnel. It eventually led us outside. We came out on the far end of the island. Captain, what if we were to ascend that hill? From there we should be able to see everything. At Hyman's suggestion, we made our way up the slope. Yeah, I know that Kiko is where we got the red orb now. Now that we've finished it, just in that moment, I thought that it was where the ivory door was. But obviously, I was wrong. Impossible. In the notebook left to me by my father, a mysterious crest was penciled into the margin. As I peered down to the landscape below, I noticed something interesting. From atop the hill I was on, I could clearly see the forest trees had been cut away in uncertain parts and replaced with grass. These pastures formed that exact same symbol. I rushed to open my notes and find that page. A closer inspection of it revealed an emblem drawn at the center of the crest. We decided to travel to the spot it indicated in the grass. Upon reaching our destination, we found a fist-sized stone left lying there. In it, we noticed there was a key-shaped hole in one side. Why is there a keyhole in this rock? Not expecting it to work, we nevertheless attempted to insert the castive into the stone. It was a perfect fit. Slowly, we turned the key. The rock and key crumbled to dust. From it emerged a light green stone. What happened? Further miracles were yet to come. The stone began to absorb light from the sun, which had peaked in the sky, drawing in all brightness around it. It then converged into a single focused beam, directed at the hill upon which we had once stood. Following the ray, we hurriedly made our way to where it led us. We reached the end of the shaft of light. What could possibly be here? Surveying the area, we came across a peculiar boulder. The moment we touched it, it slid away, revealing to us a dark cave. These must be the legendary stone gates. There is no doubt where the hidden treasures lay. Let's push forward, Captain. We're here, we finally made it. Come on, Captain, let's enter. Chief, hurry, don't fall behind. With visions of wealth swimming through our minds, we stepped into the cave, which opened into a large hall. At its center was a single chest. We cautiously approached, and with bated breath we opened it. Inside was nothing. Nothing but a single sheet of parchment. You did well to make it this far, lads. While this may not be the wealth you expected to find, it is no reason to be disappointed. The memories and friends you made along the way are the real treasure. No way. Oh my god. We got hit with perhaps the real treasure with the friends we made along the way? Oh no. Oh my god. Arranging this was far from an easy task. I had to prepare all those keystones and then spread tales about them in the lost city of Calixthuan. It required a lot of imagination and dedication. Thankfully, it eventually took on a life of its own, and here you are. I've got to give it to myself. I did a pretty good job. Thanks for sticking with me this far and allowing me to pull off the world's greatest prank. Sattler Rickson. Sattler Rickson? That's my late grandfather's name. So both my father and I fell for this outrageous trick. Upon finishing the letter, I felt not anger, but a deep sense of fatigue. Blitzer caught me as I collapsed. I do not know what to say. I'm sorry, everyone. I put your lives at risk time and time again over the last 4 years, all for the sake of a practical joke. Cheer up, Captain. While it is a shame that the City of Gold did not exist, not a single person here regrets joining you on this journey. The adventures we had together are priceless. Yes, exactly. Now let's head back to the Gloria and start on a new expedition. Abdul smirked. Looks like I'll be getting busy again. Make sure to take me with you too, Chief. Thank you, everyone. Before we head back, I would like to ask you that you keep what happened here to yourself. I fear the rest of the crew might not forgive me if they learned what occurred. Now let's head back. Sir! Oh my god. The City of Gold. More than one adventurer has set out with visions of unearthing this paradise, only for their dreams to be shattered. Yet some brave souls continue to search for this place despite the odds. You can never get there anymore, though, because the keystone's all shattered with the key. Can't do it anymore. Captain, I apologize for interrupting you at such a crucial time, but look, there's more to the letter. What? P.S. Try turning the treasure chest around. For suffering through the world's greatest prank, you deserve a reward. While not as extensive as what the City of Gold itself might have offered, I'd like to share with you a little something I've collected in my travels. From Calix Thuahan with love. Turn the chest around? I did as the letter specified. In that moment, the walls caved in. Dust filled the air, and I found it impossible to keep my eyes open. When I finally was able to uncover my eyes, all the cavern walls had turned to gold. Thus, the City of Gold lives on. Mesa's musings. Chat, we actually made it to the end. Despite significant errors and mistakes that we made along the way, we actually did it. There was just a little unfortunate misstep there in regards to the ivory door that we needed to find. But I actually finished one. The real treasure were the friends that we made along the way. I can't believe that that got us. That is such a crazy one. Oh, unbelievable. Good old Mesa's musings, huh? Wasn't that a fun time, chat?
These tomes, by all means.
No, guys, I'm sure that the obsidian door was right here.
Moments in history.
Alright, we do have a new animated scene as well that we can watch, which was Delita's Will. So, the church in Zeltennia will give us a nice little movie. So, let's watch some War of the Lions content. RJ can be proud of me for remembering.
A heretic at prayer in a church. Passing bold, Ramza.
I shall ask it plain, Delita. Why has the High Confessor planted you amongst Goltanna's men?
I see no harm in telling you. My orders are to assassinate Duke Goltanna and Count Orlandeau both. Groups such as the Corpse Brigade, ill-contented with the crown and the nobility, are in no short supply. The Church merely fans rebellion's flame. The people tire of war, and their disdain for the crown waxes, intensifying with each passing day. Of course, Goltanna and Larg want to put down the rebellions at home. Alas, they lack the troops to do so. They have but one recourse. To break the impasse, they seek to bring an end to the conflict once and for all. Even as we speak, their armies mass at Fort Besselat to that purpose.
Then these months of rebellion and unrest, all of it is by the High Confessor's design.
Yes, and it will not end as either lion hopes. For once the battle begins, Larg and Goltanna, the lions white and black, will be assassinated by persons unknown. Naturally, their closest allies must die with them. Count Orlandeau of the Order of the Southern Sky, Zalbarg of the Northern, and of course Count Dystark. With their leaders gone, the fighting will cease, and they will have no choice but to embrace the peace we offer.
A peace? Or surrender on the Church's terms?
The people will proffer to the Church the role of mediator with hands upraised. Moreover, the Church will have the Zodiac Braves. But there's the rub. One thing stands between the church and the Orosite. The heretic, Ramza Beolv.
So then, you've come to fetch the Zodiac Stones for your masters.
I am no hound of the church. I answer to nobody but myself.
Meaning what?
Meaning, I would not think twice of killing you should the hour come. Yet, though our methods be different, our goals are not. As long as they remain so, you are no enemy of mine.
Delita. You could come with me.
I cannot join you. She needs me. Far too much to leave her now.
Avelia.
As long as it has a pliant figurehead. The church cares not whether it is the king or the queen who prevails. Power through a puppet state. That is the High Confessor's grand plan.
And you? Do you not use Avelia to fulfill your own ambitions?
I cannot say. But this I know. To save her life, I would gladly give my own. You think this strange?
No. I understand only too well.
I address the heretic Ramza Beolv. You are besieged. You will surrender yourself up to us at once.
I know that voice. Confessor Zalmor.
Ramza, you will not fall this day.
This is the first War of the Lions cutscene that I was like, I prefer this one way more. Like, the others are pretty similar enough, but I love, like, some of the details and movements that get added, obviously, over an isometric style. But this was the first one that I was like, I just love this one more. I liked that this time they were alone in there, so there wasn't this weird element of, like, other people praying in the church and, you know, Delita being like, keep your voice down, even though he's also talking, like, just as loud. I'm going to assassinate people. Keep your voice down. I liked that it was just the two of them in there. That made it a little bit easier for them to kind of just talk between each other. I liked the stained glass windows having the Zodiac symbols on it. That was really sweet. We also got to see Ramza's jockstrap on his armor in higher definition than his sprite model. So I get a better look at the G-string. His armor in that cutscene doesn't look so bad. It just doesn't really look good in the sprite. I really liked that cutscene. That was a good one between the two of them. I think one of the really nice things about watching them is just seeing, like, the way that they're shot, the cinematography of them, which is cool. You know?
I'll be waiting.
The cinematography is cool. I like the way that they frame it between the two of them. So it's improved in that sense. I liked that a lot. And now, just in case everybody in chat forgot, we're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. We've got a game to play, by the way. Not reading a novel and choosing which islands to find. We're going to the Better Sand Waste. Do you guys remember that we were playing this game? Alright. I know. Crazy. It was an audiobook movie time. The Better Sand Waste is where we're going now.
What is it?
So I don't think I'm gonna be using Speechcraft. So I'll probably just keep Luffy as the resident summoner with light magic. Gotta learn Shelja and Protectja, though. I'll try and get to that next stream. I'm gonna give Ramza Ignore Elevation, because there would have been times where that would have really come in handy. I need to give Agrius another crystal helm, because it got stolen. I think it's only... Yeah, I have to go to a place like Lysalia to get armor. I like, it's a cool detail, but I do like that you can't buy just anything anywhere. Like, you have to go to a castle to get your, like, specific arms and armor, you know? Oh, my crystal helmet was, like, fucking unique, wasn't it?
Would that be all good?
Oh my god. My crystal helmet stuff was unique equipment. That's right, I'll just have to give her a circlet.
May I help? Who needs that fitting?
Bloody hell. My crystal helmet.
This is your cousin.
I won't forget you. You were stolen from me. I don't think there's anything else that I really need to upgrade to, though. Maybe I should just get some more braces for people, though. Who doesn't have braces? Who wants braces? Agrius, you want braces? I think the only reason I've got mage power gloves on is for more magic power, but I'm gonna probably switch to braces. So we can have 9 and 10.
This is your grand total. Most that.
Beowulf has braces as well. Braces are just what you want. I'm gonna get even more for my dragoon. We're on a bit of a braces shopping trip.
This is the won't be.
Get some carabiner mail as well.
Will that be all? You're in safe hands with me.
Yeah.
May I help with aught else? Come back any.
Get out of here. Oh yeah, true. Magic attack for samurai because of the Iedo skill. That is true. That is true. You get a good mix in there. Maybe I'll take down his health a bit and put on a wizard's robe. Oh, I forgot to put on a better sword as well. Got the Muramasa. We'll chuck that bad boy on. RJ, we did watch that War of the Lions cutscene, by the way. We watched the version with Ramza and Delita in the church, and I gave my thoughts on it. I really liked it. I preferred it to the original version, so just in case, I'll just let you know that we did watch it. So make sure to give that a look. Yeah,
my lord.
Yeah, diamond armor. Yeah, but then I would have to, you know, regret my 50,000 gil purchase. Don't make me do that right now. I'm sensitive. Let's go to the sand waste. I should also probably increase Mobius's faith. Get that higher up too. Alright, we're in the sand waste. Yeah, RJ, you picked a good time to leave. We were in the audiobook section of the stream, which took a really long time. Only the introduction of this book remains, apparently. AKA, here's the full book. The description is misleading.
As you wish.
Which is very funny. Should I bring Reese along? like my... I'm gonna leave Beowulf behind. Just a genuine question. Because Beowulf is like a named character with dialogue, but he's also a side story character, I would assume that he doesn't have like main story dialogue. I assume he's not gonna just chime in. Like he's just joined as an extra. Assumedly. That just feels like that makes sense. Like Mustadio and Agrius having dedicated dialogue makes sense. Because they're along with the main story. But characters that you would get in side stories, I assume, wouldn't. It is a front seat question. He has some. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you'd be bringing him along in the hopes that he would say something. Mind you, it's just, that was a genuine question to ask the chat. I think you can kind of tell when it's a genuine question. If I'm just theorizing, that's rhetorical, but if I'm saying, hey, does he have dialogue? That's okay to answer. I'm gonna bring along... He's really useful though. Like his Templar, his Spellblade abilities mixed with Bard Song stuff is just good.
All right.
That's why I was thinking, like, we'll probably do some mix and matched battles around the world map as we progress, so I can still give my named characters some time in the sun, because we are moving into that element of the story where we're using story characters.
Oh, that's the last of it. The winds bear it onward now.
Barrack.
And fair winds they are. I should keep it airborne for a half day if they hold. More than enough time. Now there's a creature I had not thought to find in these wastes.
One might say the same of a Knight Templar so far from the church. What is it you scatter to the wind?
Oh, that? Oh, I suppose there's no harm in you knowing. There's naught you can do to stop it now.
Stop what?
This.
Oh.
Poison!
Indeed. Though it is something of an acquired taste.
Right.
We cast this fine powder upon the winds toward the northern sky. The toxin will not kill the men who breathe it, but it will strike them ill, rendering them unable to fight.
Far out.
But why? Surely the church does not intend to hand victory to Goltana.
Very clever. I'll expect no less of a Beowulf. The moment Goltana hears of the northern sky's plight, he will send his armies against them. With his own stronghold unguarded, Goltana will be an easy target for assassination. And Count Orlandeau with him. But do not think Duke Larg will escape this scourge. He too will die. So you see, we really have thought of everything.
Your methods are inhuman.
You should rejoice. This will mean an end to war and bloodshed. And with that end, a new beginning. The Church's hand shall rule. Such is the will of the people. They clamour for change. An end to grovelling at highborn heels.
The Church is a covetous would-be usurper. Nothing more. Rather than seek to elevate the people, you manipulate their hopes and fears in order to seize power. The war will end, but not like this. There is another way.
Mayhap, but you shall have to best me first. Let us see how your strength holds.
Jeez, alright. It's a good thing they don't got TV in Ivalice, because the televangelists would be going insane.
You ain't leaving here alive.
Starting the fight with everyone full poison is incredible. He's got a gun. Hey, has he got the glacier gun as well? Second glacier gun?
Better than ever.
Bro.
Right then.
Can I should be stealing that. He has a second glacial gun. Another one. We could get ourselves a second one for another character. That's sick. You know, if I had a character that had a goddamn steel. And I could get another crystal helm back from Jackus. Alright, well we don't have... Nobody here has steel. It feels like disingenuous to like see what everyone has, then restart a fight. It feels like I'm like metagaming. And I don't like that as much. I like being able to like... be like, that sucks. Maybe in another life. If it works out, it works out. There's so many cool named characters that I wish that we could like recruit though. It'd be so cool. Dual-wielding pistols just make sense, doesn't it? But unfortunately not. Dual-wielding pistols would be the coolest thing. Just pop, pop. And you could pick like 2 targets. You'd be unstoppable though. You'd be totally unstoppable. Restadio being able to disable 2 targets at once would just be too much. I have... yeah. Oh man. This would almost be perfect if Luffy was one spot further, because I'd be able to use putrefaction on all of us at the same time and get rid of our poison. I'll do that for now.
Right.
And then... Esuna. Esuna puts us to turn 9? Are you crazy? Wow. Anything puts us to turn 9. Okay. That's fair enough. Just gonna have to do it. Turn 9. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna cast Esuna on me here, and then have Beowulf move next to me. See how we go. There's obviously so many things you could do, of course, to, you know, circumvent that, but that's tactics. I think if you start, like, if you get to a point where you're like, oh, I could just restart the fight and, you know, make myself immune, that's just cheating the game at that point. Let's target Barrack with Titan.
Forward.
And sit Beowulf right here so he can get Esuna'd eventually. I think I do have... I've got Nameless Song, which gives us beneficial statuses, but I can't do stuff that cures us of statuses. At a 0% chance to put you to sleep. 0% chance of disable, naturally. Man, are you going to be immune to everything? What does he have on him that makes him immune to everything? It's the armband. Immunity to confusion and charmed. But he's immune to fucking everything else, too. Chicken. You're not immune to chicken, mate. Throwing a poison bomb is a chicken move. Chicken! It's a lot of bravery, but not enough. I'm turning that man into a chicken, whether he likes it or not. You want to throw a stone, that's all you've got, punk. We're a prime target for spells. Firaja.
My turn, is it?
Great.
Right then.
Alright, we're about to get Esuna off, which is not going to solve our problem of getting attacked by all of these guys.
Winds on high, guide us to life's font, our maladies to heal. Esuna! Here!
Don't miss. Nice. We are all cured.
I cannot fall.
I would love the opportunity to steal that glacial gun, but, you know, it is what it is. Titan!
You ain't leaving here.
I feel like something like Titan should ignore elevation, because it, like, renders the earth. It's an earth summon. Get mana shielded, big dog. You reckon I could quickly disable this black mage before he gets his, yeah, nice, 97%. Now I'm going to look directly to the screen with 97% chance and 150% Zodiac compatibility and say the words out loud. There's no way this could fail. and try not to curse myself and have it miss. You will not get that Fire Raja off, dear boy. You are gone. Very nice. Yeah. How are you still at CT 75? Damn it. I can get you with an Aura Blast from here, so let's do that. Bam. Aura Blast through the wall.
Come then.
We'll mostly get attacked physically. Turn 10. I wish I could almost have a bird's eye view sometimes, you know? Hallowed Bolt both of these two.
Have at you!
Nice. Yes, good luck with that 162 gil. Have fun with that. Turn 10, Bahamut. Okay, so I can put myself at turn 5. So we'll have those guys go before me. It's a shame I can't get those two. It's the only, like, elevation is a bit of a bummer sometimes, I think, for even summons. I feel like summons should avoid elevation because it's like I'm summoning a creature that's just like on the whole map.
Now then.
I wasn't finished with you, Barrack. Can a character have dialogue if they're a chicken? I don't think he can be turned into a chicken if he's a boss, but his bravery can be taken down to nothing. Yeah, he's a boss, so I think a lot of other stuff is just not going to work. Can I blind him? I can blind him. It's going to make his shooting that glacial gun a lot more difficult. Let's do that. That'll be useful. Blind! It would be, like, low-key, I don't know if this is actually an option. Maybe it's in the settings and I've missed it. And if not, it would be really cool if there was a setting that you could have it so they could speak their spells every time that they cast, just so I could put it on to hear them all, like, whenever I want. Blind has no effect on guns? That doesn't make any sense.
No,
you gotta aim that gun. You gotta aim that thing. Oh, here's a 100% chance to hit. Dude! Are you joking? Yeah. Dude, come on. Blindness doesn't work as intended then. He just went, oh, you're right there, I can smell you. And shot me. Alright, well, I've misinterpreted what blind actually does then.
My turn, is it?
And Luffy didn't manage to get his summon off either, unfortunately. So we're just gonna get shot. Silly. Try and position myself in the right place to shoot this man. I'll get there. Trying to shoot him from the side, but that's alright. I'll just go from here. 65%. 90%. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Wait, this guy's still disabled. Oh, no, he's still disabled. He looks like he was in a pose that he was casting. I totally misread. He literally has the big disable icon over his head. I disabled the wrong character. That's my bad. That's alright.
My turn.
For some reason, the way that the Black Mage was posed, I was like, he's about to cast a spell, despite the big disable icon above his head. I literally can't even revive Luffy because the tile just doesn't work. So we'll have to use some white magic. I sure do love misplaying. I'm jumping right on your head. Hey-ya! Agrius will raise. Problem with this is I expect Luffy to get revived and then probably killed.
Forward.
Become a target. Elevation, the greatest of evils. You're very right about that. We put the boss to sleep. 0% chance that he can sleep. The knights are kind of useless. They're just hanging around throwing stones. I'll just remove him.
No, select.
As soon as I say that, he'll do 200 damage. That's right. He didn't like what I said. He didn't like what I said. I said, all you guys do is throw stones. And he said, alright, bet. 200 damage with my sword. How about that?
Spirits of life bestowing, favor us now with your presence. Raise! On your feet.
On your feet. Alright, let's see. Luffy's now gonna get attacked by like 2 people. He's gonna get shot at with the archer. Might be okay. Oh, they're both disabled. Luffy lives. Sweet.
Once you've put a stop to this fighting, what then? How do you propose to purge Ivalice of her corruption? To answer the cries of her downtrodden populace? Her fever will not cease to rage till her festered limbs are cut and seared. Even you must see that.
You would cut away the pure flesh with the foul. What good can come of such wanton butchery? No. This is sophistry spun by the very perpetrators of this war, and I will not be swayed by it. There are ways to heal a festered wound without the knife. The poison can be drawn.
Pray tell, what poultice might draw the nobles from this land? So long as you blight it with your existence, we must bow to your whims. Such is the way of the world, the foundation upon which men build their kingdoms. Should even 2 men exist, they can never know equality. The one may rule, the other must obey. The one may profit, the other must toil. Ever will one seek to exploit the other, and I will not be exploited. I will claim your seat and take what is my due.
You think to cure the realm's corruption by becoming part of it? There is no difference between you and those you would depose. What when another comes to claim your seat? You care not for Ivalice's suffering. You care only for your own.
Oh, such righteous words. A pity they only add to your hypocrisy. You ain't leaving here alive.
Oh, there you go. And he goes for Luffy.
No match for me.
Luffy lives, never mind.
Much left to give.
I was like, look, he's gonna survive. Never mind. Never mind. I will Aura Blast. Luffy just becoming like the character that just gets bullied to death is crazy. Can I throw a Phoenix down? I can throw a Phoenix down at you. And then, let's see. Yeah, this should work. And then Agrius can heal.
Right.
Oh! This isn't gonna work. Luffy's turn is next though, so Luffy can run away and not get shot by Barrack. Hopefully? Hopefully? We're just tucking ourselves away a little bit.
I have to fight on.
Alright, so Luffy's just gonna... For some reason, because he's got the glacial gun, I'm pretty sure he could probably still get me from here. I reckon he can he's still gonna hit me from here. I imagine that he will. Will I be able to get away with like a summon? Try and smack this guy with a summon.
Now then.
I mean, the fight is probably over. I'm just trying to see if we can get some more dialogue. So this is like obviously the risky part of doing the fight, and trying to get more dialogue between characters is you run the risk of getting annihilated yourself. We can either end the fight in one turn or draw it out for a bit. He's going for Mustadio instead. Now Mustadio's dead.
Too close.
Cloak evasion. Bang. Not my helmet, dude. 30%.
Here not this time.
Yeah, no, no, no. Stop going for Agrius's helm. Stop going for Agrius's helm. God damn it. And Mustadio's dead. Bam. Yeah, fucking glacial gunned. Well, he had his turn and he didn't say anything, so I feel like he might just be out of dialogue now. Evaded my Aura Blast.
Come then.
Evading my Aura Blast? That just feels kind of crazy.
Forward.
A little more damage while I'm casting there. 403. He's like, fuck you, Luffy, specifically. So funny. Rend my power. Gonna try and rend my helm again. Oh, you 40% chance. Unbelievable, dude. Oh my god, dude. That is so funny. Anyway, let's just end the fight.
It's over! Can't be.
That's what I get.
Not now. Not when we're so close.
See you later, mate. And that was for nothing.
We must find Count Orlandeau.
I'm gonna have to buy another circlet for Agrias. That's 2 helms being either stolen or broken in a row. Man, that safeguard ability, huh?
Me? Plotting against the Duke? Are you mad?
Please, my lord, do not make this harder than it must be. We have our orders.
Why, in the name of all that's good, would I wish to unseat my liege lord?
You ask the very question that vexes me. I am gravely disappointed in you, Cid. I had thought you a friend.
Surely you cannot mean that, your grace. The gods as my witness, I am no turncloak. I am your most loyal man. My conscience is clean. What lying blackguard would besmirch my name?
Even yet you deny it. Your betrayal is as cold steel through my heart. You have conspired with rogue elements within the church to see me overthrown. My information comes from the High Confessor himself. You can imagine his distress upon learning of the plot.
Your Grace, the High Confessor deceives you. It is he who schemes in the shadows.
Now there is an august claim. Have you any evidence of this?
My son Oren is close to obtaining proof. Yet even without it, the plot is as clear as day. It is by the Church's design that you are at war with Duke Larg, that they may seize control of the kingdom in the aftermath.
Ha! Never have I heard such nonsense. Pray tell, when did you shed your pride and don the fool's motley in its stead?
20 and more years of loyal service. And still, I have not earned your trust. Words fail me, Your Grace.
As you fail me. I cannot hope to fight a war without your order's forces. Still, it seems I am left no choice but to deny you your freedom. A lamentable situation for us both. Take him from my sight.
God damn it. Easily manipulated. Eh?
You summoned me, Your Grace?
I want you to maintain your contact with Malond. A gaggle of cretinous sycophants they may be, but I cannot do without the cooperation of the upper clergy. Once the confessional decree is in my hands, Larg is as good as defeated.
Fear not, Your Grace. The High Confessor's mind is quite firm on that account.
Excellent. You have performed most admirably. There is another matter. I am placing the Order of the Southern Sky under your leadership. Henceforth, you are a knight devout.
Am.
For now, this is a provisional appointment. but it shall be made permanent pending the battle's outcome.
You grant me honor far beyond my due.
I expect I shall not regret it. I place my full and utter confidence in you, Commander Hyrule. You, and you alone.
Your Grace.
That's crazy. 20 years of loyal service? Get this man out of my sight. He sucks. Hey, you? That guy? You. Guy I just met. That killed one of my own in my own chamber and managed to somehow worm your way in here. I trust you with my life. You will not assassinate me. I can feel it in my bones.
Yes?
Goltana. He's very smart. He's very smart, that guy. Alright, before we go to Fort Besselat, I'm going to go buy Agrias another circlet that will get destroyed in the next fight.
Welcome.
Looking for aught catch you, or that be all? You're in safe hands with me.
Let's get another hat for Agrias that will
This
just
is all good
simply
enough.
get destroyed.
Or that be, don't be.
Why not? Why not, I say. Okay, Fort Besselat. I feel like there's going to be a big story moment. This is where the fighting is. There we go. Yep, there we go. It's a multiple stage fight. These are so good. North wall to the south wall. Oh. We can choose where to go from here. This is fun. I'm assuming we pick one and then move to the center, so we're missing out on a potential encounter. Makes me wonder. I want to experience both, almost, you know what I mean? I'd like to experience both. Let's infiltrate at the north wall. I might explore the other option, like reloading a previous save, maybe? We'll see.
My turn, is it?
I really need to level up Mustadio in Thief or Bard just to get more movement, because movement +1 is pretty bad. Same with Agrias. I need to do the same.
As you wish.
I might have to move, change my favorites around so I can have Beowulf not be at the very end either.
We will triumph.
Luffy is basically my black and white mage because he's got his summons for like black magic, which has then got some other cool stuff, and then he's got white magic next to it. So I think it's a pretty good spread.
At the ready.
Dragoon, Summoner, Archer all the way up there.
A frontal assault? Are the Northern Sky a bunch of lackwits?
They'd never expect a frontal assault.
We come under a white banner with a matter of the utmost urgency. We must meet with Count Orlandeau at once.
The Count, you say? You must be sellswords in his employ, come to kill the Duke. But you're too late. Orlando's plot was foiled and he now rots in a cell. All right, men. We put down these knaves. Have at them!
There's a monk right at the front here too. God damn. Okay, 2 archers, 2 dragoons, a summoner, and a monk. What are we looking at here? Kurtz. Abraham with the obelisk. Nothing incredible. We got a summoner with time magic. I should probably just have steel on Donatello or Luffy just going forward. just in case something's cool, and then have Beowulf remove the bravery and just go for a nice little steal. Alright, no summoning or time magic for you, pal. You're out of here. He didn't like that.
Ready and waiting.
You gonna shockwave?
Come on.
He doesn't have shockwave. You're gonna regret not having shockwave, pal.
Right.
The fact that he didn't have shockwave is embarrassing for him. So close. You've been silenced.
Spare no effort.
Oh. I'll let Luffy just smack him in the head. So, blindness will not affect archers either. It's just for people that are like doing physical damage up close to you. Is that how that works? You can't just expect them to not be able to see from a distance? 52% to confuse this guy. I love bad Zodiac compatibility. It's basically a fail. Well, I gotta try something. I'll try and confuse him. Attack your teammates, will you? Yes, 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 yes. Very good. Okay.
You're finished!
The fact that he got a crit, I was really going, come on, Luffy. You've got it in you, buddy. Luffy did a crit to actually get the physical kill. I put too much faith in that attack and it paid off. Luffy's my guy. Critical attack. Bang. You're going to steal this guy's shield instead of attacking him. And the ability had no effect. Well done. Well done. That's good. Okay. So, my confused archer doing a great job there. I love having my caster hit a dude in the face. I think that's hilarious.
How's this?
You tried, Mustadio. Alright, we're gonna start seeing jumping. No, the dragoons are just chilling. Currently, dragoons just chilling. I have ignore elevation. Just let me get up there. I can jump all the way over here. Whee! I'm jumping all the way over here. It would be kind of nice if after you finish jumping, you could actually you would land nearby.
Now then.
Found an Excel sheet that charts what battles new character dialogue is in and with who. It's pretty cool. It's good to be able to have that in mind, to be able to use certain characters to get story-related info. I don't think I have a problem with that. What does chat think? What does chat think? Let the council decide. Oh man. can't kill you in one blow. What's the point? And you've taken an evasive stance. 51%. Alright, who am I turning into a chicken? Should I opt for doing stone instead? 50% chance for just pure petrification? Yeah, I'll be cool with that. I'm cool with certain characters having certain dialogue being given to me before a fight. Not like, hey, this character is going to appear and has this item, so make sure you bring this weapon, or, you know, don't change my tactics or gameplay choices, because that just kind of ruins surprises, or, you know, that's metagaming. But if it's like story-related dialogue, fine with that.
What's my next move?
We turn the Dragoon to stone, get bloody crushed. Hellfire! Nice. So he's no longer confused, which is the unfortunate sacrifice of that, but whatever. We'll get him. Alright. Stardy can just finish this guy.
You had this coming! Oh! There!
The Dragoon is attacking. Of course that's going to get Mustadio as well. I'll go in for another jump. Why not? And I'll make sure that he actually gets killed too.
Take this!
Should get killed with the jump now.
Forward.
Beowulf being able to turn a whole ass Dragoon to stone is crazy. Not wanting to go to sleep, are you, dear summoner? And don't want to be silenced, do you? God damn it. Well, they're never immune to going... Do you want to get stoned as well? Very good Zodiac compatibility. Turn into a statue. You can go into my house at home. Well, alright, see you later. I was just going to do something different, but, you know. Oh, recovery. Hang on. This dude's gonna heal? Wait a sec. What's this guy's deal? Gaia gear. Right, Gaia gear. I almost just healed him for 130. So funny. Look before you confirm.
What to do?
That's funny. Battle with Meliadul didn't have any extra dialogue. Nice.
Help me.
That's good.
What?
Alright, let's finish this one guy off. Frontal assault completed.
Count Orlandeau? Plot against his lord? No. The church must be behind this. The situation grows more dire. We must act quickly if we are to stop this battle.
I think about the implications of like break and petrifying, you know, characters. And it's funny because there's a part of me that goes, man, that is a worse fate than death. Because they're petrified forever.
What's happened here?
Hmm.
You were unwell. What's wrong?
My chest. I cannot breathe.
Be strong. God's preserve, what ill magic is this?
They have befouled the air. A poison extracted from moss fungus spores.
Lord Brother!
I will be well. The antidote wards off the worst. I worry only for the Duke. Where is he?
Would that I knew. My search has yielded naught.
I am here.
Your Grace, are you harmed?
That cough animation was so good. His fucking bowl cut, just like waving in the wind. That was great.
Someone! Summon an apothecary! At once!
How do you feel, Your Grace?
Every breath is like choking on water. And my head, it is as though it was split in twain. But the symptoms seem to subside. I just need some time.
I see. Unfortunately, time is one thing you do not have.
What? Oh. What are you?
Dice Dog!
Bruh.
Be silent, brother.
You've betrayed me. You killed your father to gain control of your house, and now you have killed me.
Hey, we tried to tell this guy. We tried to tell him, and he said, "You would go against your brother."
Poison your work as well.
We went to Zalbarg and said, "Dude, that Dice Dog guy, he's actually a bit." He's like, "How dare you? I trust my brother and I love him so much. Fuck off, other brother." Well, just once again, Rams's dialogue check is he's got a very low speech skill, so he can't convince anyone of everything, and then they have to witness the truth when it's too late.
No. No. It is a gift of those who would see House Bale take center stage.
Why do this?
Duke Larg was slain in battle. It is now left to House Beowulf to carry out his wishes.
This... You go too far.
Yes.
This dagger, place it among the corpses. They were assassins sent by Goltana. You understand me? Yes? The die is cast.
Lord Brother!
And he goes down too. God damn. He'll be okay though because he had an antidote apparently. Fucking hell. This is the thing, it's like, it's exactly it. Like, Rams's story is so hard to believe that you have to see it to believe it. You can't, he's like, when he says that, he's like, you sound absolutely ridiculous. Even like people that have trusted someone for years will not even believe something like that, you know? Into the sluice. Was the encounter at the south gate just more normal enemies like that previous fight at the north wall? I'm always just like, maybe there was story at a different moment. Surely they wouldn't do that to me.
My turn, is it?
We're in the sluice. In the sluice. I'm gonna give, I'm gonna put Donatello in here, and instead of, well, we're not gonna do poach. I'm gonna do... I'm gonna put steel on. Who knows? Maybe they'll actually have something for me. I hope that they do. Probably just go in here with a bit of a stealing mentality. I'll see if I can steal something cool.
I'm ready.
Should have done that before. Pro tip: always have someone with steal, I guess. Because I don't think Luffy... Yeah, Luffy hasn't done enough thieving. Sorry, Luffy. Haven't done enough thieving to steal everything. And learn Odin, Leviathan, Salamander, Lich, Cyclops. Smites distant foes which rend the battlefield asunder. Odin's cool. I want to see Odin in action. Almost can get vertical jump 8.
Very well.
I am committed.
Beowulf is almost like too OP to bring along because of his abilities. It's kind of insane. Spellblade is just insane. Jesus, alright, there's a lot of black mages.
The sluice. With the sluice open, the lake's waters will flood everything downstream. Battle will be impossible.
Okay. Open the sluice.
Right then.
Alright, the control for the sluice gate. I mean, it looks like the knights could be sitting on it. I assume you'd have to open it from up top. Have I tried any of the monsters yet? Kind of. Like a little bit. I've used them while poaching them. No, but I haven't also used like the behemoth and the dragon and stuff. Like the ice breath, or just like the dragon breath in general, is actually crazy. It's very good.
I'm ready.
Let's see if there's anything. I've equipped steel. Is there anything that I would actually want to steal from here? The Artemis bow I haven't actually seen before. Steal a cool bow. Maybe steal another crystal helm. Nothing crazy, right? Nothing insane. No glacial gun. What does Burnden have? I think that steel mixed with Beowulf, like lowering bravery, is a good idea though, because obviously that's where you can get an easier chance to steal some things. Elevation! I can attack him at this elevation, but I can't steal from him at this elevation. Pain. Pain, I say. Oh, the Ahriman, we saw it in combat, so it inflicts doom, it inflicts status ailments, and then it has an attack, so it's like a doom inflictor.
Now.
Ah, yes. See, this is funny to see the
It's up to
like
me.
level 30 to 40 enemies at this point in the game healing each other with potions. Meanwhile, I've got auto potion.
It's now or
And
never.
auto potion, X potion. Alright, these black mages are going crazy.
How are we to see the sluice opened? Ah, I see. We've only to pull the two levers located at either end of the gate.
Either end.
This will be no simple feat, though. Our foes will stop at nothing to protect the devices.
Gonna need to get 2 people on each side. That's possible. Yeah, we want to go for Fyra for sure. I think Luffy will be able to like move straight to the enemy, so he'll basically be casting the spell on himself as well. Maybe. The elevation probably won't work. I was hoping that Luffy was going to be able to cast the silence summon. We might not be very lucky with that. I don't think I'll be able, and I won't be able to get to this guy in time. Luffy will have to make do. 56%. It's 56% whether I like it or not. Alright. I'll change that to a 100% jump. What I might have to do... Yes. I'm gonna have to quickly cast Shell on Luffy. And I have to target the tile because he's not close enough, which is just a bummer. Yeah, Sylph would go after... So he's going to cast Fyra. I can at least cast Sylph to inflict silence on this guy. And then he won't be able to get his Fyra off on me either. So I'll be shelled and I will inflict silence on him at the same time. 0%. So never mind. I will not be able to do that after all. I could cast Carbuncle on myself. Alright, I'm casting Carbuncle on myself. So I'll be able to get Shell put on me, which is now useless because I was thinking I'd be able to... This is funny. So Shell's going to be useless, but that's fine, whatever. Thanks for the Shell. I'm casting Reflect on myself instead. I'm changing my mind. Ruby Light! So the Fyra is going to go right back to this guy instead. Look at that little cutie. Look at that carbuncle. Alright. There we go. I had to resort to a different change. So, why didn't that reflect back at him? Why didn't that reflect back at him? Hello?
My turn, is it?
What is reflect if it doesn't reflect? What's going on there? Hello? You're out. A little confused. Does reflect work differently in this game? Does it only have a chance to reflect instead of being like, you've casted a spell on me, now I'm going to reflect? At the very least, we avoided taking damage entirely, so that's fine. These two knights are just guarding that, those things with their life. 340, oh my god. Enemy tiles are reflected to other tiles. They don't reflect it back at the caster. Oh my god. That's terrible. These dudes don't want to move off this tile. God, this black mage down here is bugging me. I think, yeah, Donatello should be able to just kill that black mage, which is so fine. We don't have to try and get these knights to leave the switch on there, or we just have to literally wait until they turn into a crystal. Instead. Alright, well I want to see Odin do some cool stuff, so we're gonna have Odin attack these two. Oh no, this might actually force the knight to move. So this might actually end up just being a good idea to get him to move away from the tile, instead of just taking an evasive stance. So I'm gonna do this to make him move. He doesn't move! That's crazy. Alright, he actually chooses not to move. Wild. Alright. He's being really stubborn then. The fact that they won't even move when you cast... where you're casting in the area. And they usually always move.
I won't miss.
I just need to straight up kill this guy. No Thunderga for you. Zansetsuken! There's Odin! Oh, that was so cool.
Let's go.
Ooh, Ice Brand. He's got some monk abilities. Mustadio! Yeah, we could just literally just end the battle and then it's fine. But if I don't think there's a way to just open the sluice gates without it. Hey, let me just auto potion, please. Careful, you lot. Fuck. Whenever I'm like 60%, whenever I take that chance, I know I'm just like fucking myself over. taken a rise. I have 57% chance to pick him up. I'm cooked. Alright, that's not happening. He's not getting picked up by Agrius. Okay. That's fine. I will get this guy with Divine Ruination instead. And he's confused. Very nice. Now what's my chance to get this dude up? 81%. There you go. Let me make myself a little less of a target and tuck myself down here. 81%. Surely that's not going to miss. Alright, you're done.
Only one thing for it.
Yeah, of course you're going to try and do Firaga.
Come.
He up, baby. 32%.
What to do?
You know what that means? Shockwave will also hit Donatello. Naturally, it won't hit through to Rainford. Bartholomew's not doing anything, he's just chilling. Of course, it's 56% chance as well. Jumping's just good for the pure fact that it just, you know, it will hit them. It will hit them, whether you want it to or not. Can't hit this guy without hitting Mustadio. He's confused anyway. One square off being able to get this guy with Divine Ruination. Just fucking with me at this point. So far away from that side of things. Can't get him with anything. I'll just sit here for now. Hit him with a Shiva. Job being confused, little guy. You're dead. Okay. 2 is better than none. Maybe if I'm lucky, we'll get a steal off before this is all over. We'll steal from the one knight left alive, try and get a crystal helm maybe. Why, Ramza? Why?
What's my next move?
Be nice if I could get to the archer. Starting to just shoot him. Alright, let's try and steal this dude's helmet. What's my percentage? 50% chance. Yeah, very good. Very good 50% chance there.
Onward.
We're about to get a few people turning into potential crystals, so I could just kind of sit here and wait. Sit here and wait.
What to do?
Let's see if we can get that steel helm off after all. Try again. 50% chance. He's got his back turned. Nice. There you go, the crystal helm.
By the grace of the heavens, the blessing of the wind, descend! Kuraga!
Very nice. A chest. No abilities. What a bummer. Probably learned them all, that's probably why. We're just waiting for crystals. Another chest! Another chest! No crystals! Only one crystal from a black mage so far. And we'd already learnt the abilities. That's such a bummer. Oh, I managed to pick up a crystal helm. I'll take that. There's a night crystal. There's one.
Right.
An Artemis bow. Nice. We got the Artemis bow, which we didn't steal. And I said that was a unique one, so that's cool. We'll take those. Bop, bop. I'll take an Artemis bow and a couple of crystal helms for my time. That's what happens when we want to make every fight take forever to get potential crystals. Open the sluice gate.
All that remains is to open the sluice gates, and the battlefield will be flooded.
Time to flood Isengard. Yeah, cool.
Father, we've come. I trust you've been kept well.
Hey, nice.
Well enough, as you can see. And this must be Barbaneth's son, Ramza. How you've grown, boy. Still, I recognize you at once.
Have we met, my lord?
Yes. Though I can't say I'm surprised you've forgotten. You were only a child of some 3 or 4 years at the time. You gave us all quite a fright trying to lift my sword. Your father gave you a scolding that left you in tears, but at least you weren't hurt.
Got that laugh animation.
And now here you've come to rescue me. I thank you. There's no need to kneel.
The battle is ended, with only light casualties on either side. This too, thanks to the help of Ramza. We've managed to hold the fires of war at bay. For a time.
I see. You are a worthy son of Barbaneth, young Ramza. There are many who owe you their gratitude, and I give it now in their stead. And mine with it, to be sure.
I do only what must needs be done.
I see your likeness to Barbaneth is more than skin deep. Your deeds honor him, boy.
Pray forgive the interruption, my lord. Duke Goltana means to execute you on the morrow. We should flee promptly, while the confusion eases our way.
It is as she says, my lord. We should continue this elsewhere.
Yes. Yes, it won't do for me to remain here with Goltana in this ill temper. Oren, I have decided to travel with Ramza. We must expose the Church's deception and put a stop to the High Confessor's plot.
Then I will go with you, my lord.
No. You will return to Zeltennia and see to the safety of Queen Ivalice. She is the kingdom's rightful ruler and must be protected at all costs. That solemn duty falls to you.
I shall guard her with my life.
Well, Ramza, I trust you've room in your retinue for one more, long in the tooth though I may be.
Oh, hell yeah.
My lord, you appear to me as a warrior in his prime. It would be my honor to fight at your side.
Then let's away before we're found.
Let's away before we're found. A unit wishes to join Sword Saint, and not even as a guest character. He's just gonna straight up join. That's so sick.
I pledge myself to you.
We have to say sorry, Luffy. Orlandeau is in the party now. We're like full up on story characters.
For the sluice to be opened when victory was within my grasp, I suffered a plague of fools.
You called for me, Your Grace?
Commander Hyrule, you are to gather a company of soldiers and move against the northern sky at once. If allowed to regroup, they will force another impasse. That is unacceptable. The White Lion must be put down for once and all.
But, my lord, the water from the sluice severely hinders movement. Even should we assemble a company, we would be hard-pressed to contend with our foe.
What's sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander. This is an opportunity we cannot let pass. What better time to strike than now, when they will not be expecting an attack?
I'm afraid I must refuse.
What did you say?
There we go, he did it.
You...
Fuck, he took his opportunity.
No man would wish to see you king. Come.
What a silly, silly guy that Goltana is.
Know that your death is not in vain.
The vanity would be in living when Saint Dgera calls me to his side.
Oh. He's faking Sid's death.
The real Count Orlandeau has escaped with Ramza. This is as you desired, yes?
Oh, that's crazy.
It is. We can but hope that Ramza does not fail us.
I like that. A devout of Glabados. They're like, hey man, you're making history right here. Let me stab you.
High Confessor Marcel came forward with his offer to mediate a peace between the camps. But though their leaders had been lost, their capacity to make war had not. The High Confessor's offer fell on deaf ears. Meanwhile, seeking to end the Church's machinations and rescue his sister Alma, Ramza and his comrades made for Marquis Elmdor's domain, Limbury.
It's cool to see the sluice gate like flooding the battlefield from there. Wow. Trying to rescue Alma. So he did what he means to do, but then we get the reveal that Delita always meant for Orlandeau to find his way to Ramza. So yeah, Orlandeau and Goltana, they stabbed each other. So we've got Duke Larg, Duke Goltana, and Orlandeau being considered dead in that regard, with the events that have taken place.
Of those who shaped history.
So they're always going to keep the side quest things at the bottom.
I'll
for
be
some
waiting.
reason.
To fully understand Evolution history,
Look at that. Check that out. That state of the realm. Both dukes slain within the same battle. Crazy. And we go after Elmdor to get Alma back.
Contained within are records pertaining to Aurasight. Let us speak on this again.
Let's take a look at our guy here. So I'll probably put my story characters, because oh my god, Orlando's all the way at the end. So let me just have it organized this way. There we go. So we'll put Orlandeau and Beowulf up the top here.
Preparations, is it?
He just is casually wielding Excalibur. And he has Crystal Shield, Helm, Mail, and he comes with braces already. While equipped, grants haste. Oh my god. Oh, he just has the same stuff that Agrias has, but with other things too. Isn't Shadowblade the thing that Gafgarian had? Is that a Gafgarian ability? So he's got Crush, the ability to crush stuff. Duskblade, Crush accessory, Shadowblade. So he's just got both. But then I'll want to have them both anyway for like story reasons. So that means we'll just have to give Orlandeau something different as a second job, I guess. Need to give you JP boost and movement. Alright, well, I'll have to level him up. We'll get there. He's got plenty to learn, this guy. He put all of his points into Sword Saint and nothing else. Very cool. And the crystal, full crystal armor set as well. What a guy. So we've got the trade city of Salgidos, Mount Germanus, Lake Hoskus, and Limbury Castle. Got any more errands that I need to do? Oh, it says all errands complete at particular locations, which is cool. And then the rest is none available at this time. That's also a nice little detail. Of course, all of the other errands are in the story locations. Now, the game, like, with that side quest, the game doesn't tell you. You just have to, like, land on it. So, for the sake of, you know, discovering those, if they do come up, or if there's something that appears at a particular point, I don't mind being told to visit a particular city. Because, yeah, the fact that there isn't really a clue of when we went to Goug for that quest to end up getting both Beowulf, Reese, and ending up with Construct 8 is pretty huge. They all start in Goug as well? That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, so for that answer from before with the Plague Horror, it does these moves. It does Bewitching Gaze, inflicts a status ailment, which can be blindness, silence, stone, immobilized, or disabled, and then also doom. So it's pretty good. Good old scribblers. Good old scribblers. I'm just going to take a quick break because we've been going for 4 hours and 45 minutes, and I am hungry. So I'm going to grab some food, and then we'll eat it, and then we'll continue gaming because we'll probably play for a little bit more yet. Yeah, it's either I end the stream now and eat, or I eat and then we continue for a little bit longer and pursue Limberry Castle. So I reckon we'll do that. Yeah, I probably will just have Orlandeau in the party. It makes sense, story-wise.
By all means.
But I also will want to level him up. I'm almost annoyed. I'm like, come on, man, you've got nothing. You're an old fella. You didn't do anything else in your time. You just went, yeah, I'm just a sword saint. He'll probably benefit the most from just sitting there in a fight and having crystals appear and then taking their abilities. You know what I mean? I'll offer one of my players as sacrifice. It would just have to be the one to pick up the crystals. But anyway, chat, let's just take a quick little break because it's lunchtime. So I'm gonna grab some food and then we'll come back and then we will continue with the story. Alright, hello everyone, thanks for waiting. I'll probably game while eating so we can, you know, multitask. So we can keep the ball rolling. Should we go to the trade city of Salgidos? Maybe, you know, I don't know, should we put some more points with Orlandeau in something else? Maybe we'll do a couple of fights with him just to get his JP up, so I can at least give him like a JP boost. Have him learn more with some stuff. I don't know. He has to start from the beginning of getting to all of these other places, which is a bit of a bummer. But I feel like he's probably strong enough. I kind of want to just get him a few more things, just so he can not be so, because he's so empty. He's just empty. He knows how to use a potion. I think I want to get him to at least have like some chemist abilities. Like he can at least have throw items and use more than one potion. I think that would be good. Swoshi, if there's any specific games I'm really looking forward to, like top 3. It's a good question. Top 3 is really hard. I'm looking forward to so many games. You gotta help me out here, man. There's too many games. Like, if I was to say games that aren't out yet, as well as games that are out that I want to play, that's a tough one. I'll say that like Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is the game that I'm most looking forward to resolve that like the remake trilogy finally. That's definitely one that I'm looking forward to the most. It's hard to pick from such a huge backlog of other games that I really want to experience. It almost feels like I'm cheating when I just go and say a bunch of Final Fantasy related games, because I really want to experience Final Fantasy VI. I really want to experience Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is a good shout. You can't hit me with a top 3. I really want to play like Silent Hill F and Silent Hill Townfall and Metal Gear Solid Delta and Hell Is Us and Ghost of Yotei, and then older games. Like I really want to play Planescape Torment. I want to play the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 games. I want to play Final Fantasy 1 to 6. Too many games. Too many games. Yeah, Hollow Knight 3. When's the next Hollow Knight game? Every game ever. Can that be my answer? I'm gonna take us to my favorite, Mandalia Plain. Because that's how we level up in this game. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh yeah, we do have new stuff that we can buy. Oh, and there would be new rumors, wouldn't it?
Rumors, eh?
At battle's end, up to 200,000 soldiers from both armies combined are said to have taken part in the battle for Fort Besselat. Though skirmishes continued, neither side could break the months-long stalemate. Then all of a sudden it was over. The White Lion and the Black Lion lay slain. While rumors circulated regarding the causes of Larg and Goltana's deaths, the information we have gleaned suggests both were assassinated. It appears that Larg was murdered by one of Goltana's cutthroats, while Goltana fell victim to a traitorous plot orchestrated by the Thunder God himself, Count Sidolphus Orlandeau. Though these schemes had already been discovered and the Count thrown into a cell, he was freed by his co-conspirators and wasted little time in carrying out his fatal attack on the Duke. Orlandeau was himself cut down in the aftermath. These incidents occurred just as the two armies were bringing their full might to bear. The loss of their respective leaders threw both sides into disarray. In the midst of the confusion, an unknown party opened the fort's sluice gates, flooding the battlefield and bringing the clash to an abrupt end. While the opposing armies continue to stare each other down, it is believed that secret negotiations are being held between their commanders with a view to reaching a permanent truce. Despite the scale of this latest clash, it is perhaps a blessing that the number of dead and injured is counted around 5,000, a remarkably low figure given the size of each army. Even so, those loyal to the White Lion have little cause for celebration. Following the battle, it was discovered that of their 200 dead, more than half were killed by a poison, presumably released by Goltana's forces. Most concerning is that the poison was a refined form of moss fungus. Given the frightful reputation of the substance, most are too terrified to so much as touch the remains of the deceased. According to folklore, those who die of moss fungus poisoning suffer not only the corruption of the flesh, but of their very soul, from which even the gods can offer no salvation. Though there are those who dismiss this as mere superstition, the common folk pay heed to the tales. When even the promise of coin failed to persuade anyone to clear the bodies, the White Lion's commanders had the Order of the Northern Sky carry out the task, and the knights are presently engaged in the odious work of gathering and cremating the remains. Most soldiers at Besselat were fortunate enough to escape such a fate, but it caused a palpable decline in morale nevertheless, and only added to the accumulated woes from months on the front lines. Though many a soldier would willingly trade their life for a chance at glory and fortune, all would be for naught should moss fungus sprout from their corpse, a sure sign of their eternal damnation. Nary a man alive would dare risk a fate so foul. That's a big rumor. That's a big rumor. That's more like the news. I'm reading the newspaper, not really getting a rumor.
Greetings, or catch your eye.
What's new? We can now have an air knife imbued with the power of the wind. An 8-fluted pole has a chance of removing various status ailments. Okay. And a hard-scale bag. Ooh, while equipped, while equipped, raises speed. Not vastly.
Or catch your eye.
So, new weapons. We also have the Feather Weave Cloak. And that's good. That's a good one there. And let me buy more X potions, as always.
Are you anything?
Snuck up on me X potions. Then we need to go to an actual castle. See what they've got in there too.
In particular.
We can buy the Rune Blade. Can't buy that bloody Excalibur. Gastrophides. We got the Gastro Bow. Okay. And we can now finally buy Obelisk. We can now buy the Crystal Helm. There we go, finally. Crystal Mail and Mirror Mail, while equipped, grants Reflect. Now that I know how Reflect actually works, it's kind of ass. Does give a good HP increase though. I do like my white magic, so that makes it rough.
May I help? Don't be a stranger now.
I mean, if I just give everyone auto potion, then you don't need to worry about white magic as much. So I'll think about it. For now, we'll go to the Mandalia Plain. I kind of only want to give JP to Orlandeau and not the other characters because I don't want to get too crazy with it. So it could even be a decent opportunity to level up Rafa and Marak at the same time. So many story characters. Try and use some characters of a bit lower level so they don't get in the way. And then I'm just gonna have people I'm just gonna have Sid hit an enemy. And then, yeah, well, I haven't fought with him before, so I don't know how he's gonna fight, so we'll see what happens. But we just want to get him to a point where he can afford JP boost, and then level up some chemist stuff at the very least. I eat my lunch at the same time.
To arms, then.
I'll just have Mustadio sit in the back so you can just like throw items at him to heal him.
All right.
But I don't want like characters to level up as much. I just want him to be the one that levels up.
It's a battle. Aye.
So I just pick some lower leveled characters. Bear with me. Put some creatures in here. Let's put Construct 8 in here. Oh, let's put Construct 8 in here. Why not?
At the ready.
Let's see what Construct 8 can do in a fight. The biggest downside to the story characters is they do not have the ability to throw stone. That's the biggest thing that they miss. They get all of like the normal Squire stuff except for obviously in the action abilities. So Sid just has haste, which is crazy. So we just zoom in. What's his range? I need to do something. That's the thing where I was like, I'll just have him like end up hitting a character. God, 210. Yeah, I just need him to hit characters to get JP. He's just gonna hit his own guys. And then I'll just have Mustadio heal enemies. Oh, I should have stocked up on potions. Should have stocked up on stuff. Otherwise I'm gonna be throwing X potions. Which is a little bit silly. I can afford it. So we can just take an opportunity to just like hang out and chat for a bit, because this is obviously the grinding portion of a stream. Wow. Because we're just gonna keep one enemy alive and then just have Sid gain JP for a while. Ashura! Spirit Blade! Samurai skills are cool. I'm casting fire on Mobius. It's worth it, buddy. Trust me. Alright, I want to see what Construct 8 can just attack, but destroy, compress, dispose, and pulverize. It's so funny. So we have adjacent and distant. Dispose is the distant one. What's the range on that? Oh, what the fuck? Why is the range so crazy? Jeez. Okay. So it's basically just a variety of the same thing. Okay, dispose. 150 damage. Right. Okay. So then I'm going to take recoil. I can see how much damage I'll take.
As instructed.
Oh my god, dude. Triple laser cannons out of the chest. Dude, what the hell? I've got curved bullets now. There you go. That's crazy. And there's not even a charge for that. Wow. That's unreal. That is unreal. What a cool ability. Alright. Well, now, again, like, Orlando's just gonna sit here and just farm JP. I know that, like, one of the easiest things you can do is if you're trying not to level, but you're trying to get JP, is if you're targeting low-level enemies. So you can literally just hire, like, a level 1 guy and just bully him. You know, you get a guy and he joins the clan. He goes, hey guys, super happy to be here. And then he just gets hazed for, like, 6 hours straight of just throwing a rock at him. And then you say, hey man, thanks for joining, you can leave. It's like, sorry bro, we were just hazing you. It's an initiation rite. You joined the clan and we throw rocks at you for 6 hours.
I must be decisive.
And we all get stronger and you don't. Sorry. I kind of wish that there was a different type of task that was a bit, like, better. Like, as in, like, something that could help you out. It's just all damage. Something that would be, like, a slightly different would be cool. This is going to be the loop. Mustadio heals with a potion. Orlandeau hits with sword. Maybe I should have brought Beowulf to
with purpose.
Put the goblin to sleep. That would probably help as well. Yep. Don't really have a lot of health. I have to pick my targets on who I actually hit. On who can actually survive. Oh, never mind. Okay, that's cool. He can survive. Oh, no, he can't. He'll die. That's hilarious. Goodbye, Mustadio. Judgment Blade is so strong. That's also strong. Sid is too strong for his own good. It's funny because I just want to give him more of a support ability. You know? Everyone's gonna die. Sorry. JP boost costs... Is it 200 or 250? He can afford it now, yeah. So I can just end the fight and get JP boost. Unreal, Excalibur. He's very strong. Yeah, I know that there's like passive JP gain by having someone else in another class. I think the growth is shorter though, right?
By all means.
I think it's not like you don't just immediately start gaining so many points. JP boost, and then we'll try and give him movement +1. And then level up some chemist skills and then proceed with the story. I just want to give him something basic. Yeah, 25%. Still takes a little while. Throwing rocks at the level 1 recruit is a little bit faster.
My turn, is it?
As you command.
What level is Sid? He's 43. He's also our highest level character, which is pretty funny as well. Because why not? I may as well just put characters here that can be a punching bag and take Sid's blows without doing moves to level up.
My strength is yours.
To battle!
So I'm just saying, you'll survive. You'll survive that hit, that's fine. Characters that are strong enough to survive getting hit by Orlandeau needed. Not a character with 60 health. Oh, there's a summoner in there. I don't know. Literally just have Sid just one-shot the party.
Now then.
Oh, we don't have Divine Ruination unlocked. That would be great for this. All three of them just bam in a row. Can at least get 2 with Judgment Blade. Bloody Elevation. Judgment Blade. Should get 2 of them. Very good work there, sir. The Goblin is probably who I want to keep alive, to be honest. No summoner. This character's ridiculous. Alright. Now I try and put this guy to sleep. Oh, there was he had dialogue. I hate pressing fast forward.
What to do?
And then missing that dialogue. I'm like, no. Alright, now we just literally wait for Orlandeau to just get more JP. So, he already has enough for movement. I'll just end the fight. Yeah. Right, so yeah, I'll just get him movement, and then I'm going to put him in Chemist, and he's going to learn some item abilities and throw items, and that'll just be his second thing. Just throw items. Obviously, I could be upgrading or like unlocking.
What is it?
His other moves, but I'll get those over time. Like this shit. Shadowblade is so cheap. What the hell? Why is Shadowblade so cheap? Grab that. Orlandeau the Chemist.
They heed Dgera as well.
Oh, and if I want to put him like in a different class, which I probably won't, he'd need equipped swords in the knight class as well. This is just like, Sid, you can join our clan, but you just need to make sure that you've got some abilities. He's like, okay. Fuck, I shouldn't have skipped my apothecary classes. God damn it.
Understood.
Ready and willing.
All right. I won't disappoint.
All systems nominal.
That is such a funny voice to use for Construct A. At first I was like, that is not the voice that I expected, especially with all caps. I would have just given it a very cliche, like big Titan type voice. I love that it's just this like happy feminine voice. It's fucking hilarious, honestly. Orlandeau, look at all these characters going before you. Ah yes, this is me with a gun. I do less damage now at the very least, so I don't hit an enemy for all that they are. So I guess that's fine. Instead, I would just dispose of this chocobo or this goblin. 100% chance to hit. God damn.
Right then.
That's just silly, that is. Okay, I'm in a weird spot.
I must concentrate.
With purpose.
It's funny now that, like, I realized that he's got a gun. I'm like, I shouldn't just charge into battle because I have to actually slowly hit these characters instead now. Dare attack Construct 8. Yeah, exactly. You dare attack Construct 8. Crazy. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. Like, you grind your characters up, and then you get a story character, and then you want to give them some stuff, and the easy way around that is sacrifice a character, you know? You could sacrifice a character, and then have the character learn their skills from a crystal, but I've named them after you all, so, you know, don't really want to do that. It would be like killing one of you. I can't do that. Like, I could always entice people, bring them over, and do it that way, or just get their stuff from the battlefield, you know? Wait for an enemy to become a crystal type deal. How silly is Bard Song? You just like sit there, you're like, everyone's just gonna get real fast real quick. Can I dispose from this? Oh, I don't have enough distance. RJ volunteers the level 3 squire, who I haven't touched. Unfortunately, he would not learn much.
My turn.
Man, Sid needs to... Sid's got haste, and he needs to get faster. All the other characters have gone too fast now. Alright. Yeah, if I give him enough for X Potion, Phoenix down, maybe Ether, I'll be happy with that. this enemy to sleep, and we just sit here and just have him shoot characters. No XP gains for all of you. This is something that I do really like and appreciate about whenever they do like remasters that do give you an option for fast forward, or it just like runs smoother, because stuff like this is a necessary part of games like this, but I also don't have all the time in the world. You know, nobody has all the time in the world, and the story doesn't go anywhere, you know? We're all still going to experience a fucking incredible story together. But if I want to give this guy a few abilities, I'll do it this way. Go to sleep. Don't do anything, little goblin. Trying to think. So I know that Phoenix Down is worth 90. I can't remember how much X Potion is. I feel like it's like 500. And then Ether as well. So I should be able to afford at least those 3. And then I want to get throw items, which is 250. And then I won't give him Safeguard, but if he ever has that Excalibur stolen or broken, I will have to restart the fight. A big part of these games can be the grind, but I feel like we all collectively had so much more time to spend when we were playing these games back in the day. Like, I had all the time in the world to grind forever and ever and ever in Final Fantasy 7, 8, 10, you know, and happily so, you know. But nowadays, when I also play games for a living, and we're putting stuff out and we're also streaming, it's a little bit different. Because people want, like, enjoy grinding themselves, like playing, which is good. I like it as well. Like, that's why I've done some off-screen grinding in this game, because I enjoy playing the game, so it's just fun. But it's definitely not as enjoyable to watch in that sense, you know? Because not much is happening, and then attention spans have been brought down over the years a lot with so many different things. It's hard to get people to sit for grinding, so that's why I've tried to reduce it off screen, you know? Like, that's why I feel bad. I'm like, sorry that we're doing this for a second. We'll get back to the story in a bit. But I also like that people can acknowledge that it's part of the experience. Let's just be grateful that we're making it kind of like as fast as possible. Alright, I think we've got enough. I think I've got enough. Should be able to end this now. I might have enough for what I want. Giving him a gun has made this a little bit nicer in the fact that enemies survive a little bit longer, so I am able to get more JP out of it. Alright, let's see. Yes, I do know that I can check my JP. That's why I'm ending the fight now, because I've been watching it. And I said I think I can afford my stuff now.
By all means.
X Potion is 300, which is nice. We got that. I can have throw items, which is 350. Auto Potion as well. Alright. I feel like I've got other characters that can do Ether and whatever. I haven't even really had a problem. I haven't really needed to use Ether or High Ether that much. We also can't buy elixirs, I don't think, yet. We don't even have any elixirs. It's just kind of wild. I'll get auto potion and call it there. So we'll take him back. And then we'll go, you can have items. And you can do auto potion. You can now throw items. Bang. With movement +1. So I just wanted to give him some stuff that he could actually use. So there you go.
Looking for aught in aught catch your
That's over.
eye.
Yeah, still can't buy any, cannot buy any elixirs. So I think that this will probably just be the party that I'm using now.
Right.
We've got Ramza as a brawler dragoon. We have Mostadio as the machinist. He has mana shield, which just keeps him alive longer. It just keeps him alive longer. Like, obviously we could do auto potion, but he doesn't use any MP, so it's like a little way that I have myself like circumvent some of the X potion usage, and maybe they'll be strong enough where they take out like all of my health. You know what I mean? Agrius has magic boost for white magic and auto potion, and I'm not gonna bother with that. Beowulf has magic boost on. Maybe chat can answer this for me. I've put on magic boost. Does that actually affect Spellblade and Bard Song at all, or not? Because otherwise I might just put on like magic defense or just straight up defense boost. I thought that maybe it would make this stronger. But maybe this is only if he's actually casting like offensive spells or like white magic. Would I be right in that? Spellblade, yes? Alright. I didn't think Bard Song would matter, yeah. I thought it was more of a Spellblade thing. And then Orlandeau with items. I don't think there's, I mean, I could always have Mustadi with aim instead. He's learned some things. I can have him give people haste. He's got a little bit of speechcraft, but his magic attack just isn't good enough for it. It's very supportive, isn't it? I have a big support group with the something to think about. I'll think about it. I might end up giving like maybe level up Agrius as a thief on the side and give her some steal abilities. So instead of, or maybe I'll do that for Mustard. I'll make him a thief, but then he just has to get in close. So that just seems to be completely pointless because he'll be keeping his distance with a gun. Yeah, I might give Agrius like thief to like balance it out, because at the moment we've got a very supportive group, but they also do a shitload of damage as well. So I dare say this is like a decent setup for both offense and defense, you know? I reckon it's good. Alright, so Trade City of Salgidos is where we're heading next. If we need to make any adjustments, if we like fail, like we'll make the adjustments, of course. But I think we're pretty good. The early game, no Phoenix Down trauma into a support team. Yeah, everyone's got good support. Even like my martial arts on Ramza, he's got revive and chakra, so, and putrefaction. Before we just jump into this, I'm just going to put this back in and fill up my water, and then we'll continue. right. Story time. Salgidos.
A flower, sir? It's only a gill.
Chat. They even made her look like Aerith with the hair. Oh my god. That's so cool. I see what you're doing.
A flower?
Oh, that's so cool.
Yes, a flower. A blossomed bud. You've seen one, I'm sure.
Of course I have.
Well then, surely you could spare a gill for one of mine. They're quite pretty.
It's also a choice. Very well, I'll have a flower. Imagine saying no.
Very well. I'll have a flower.
Truly? Oh, thank you, kind sir.
Thank you, kind sir. Incredible. Imagine saying no.
Trying to stop in this squalid rookery, and even fewer by. It is a harder life than you know.
Is it the same? I don't think it sounds similar. It doesn't sound exactly the same, but I wonder if they're changing their voice ever so slightly. If that is our new Aerith voice actor.
I always dream some charming knight will come galloping through and sweep me away from all this.
It sounds very, very, very. It is the same voice actor. It sounds, yeah, it was like so close, but with an accent. That's so funny. I love that.
Beg pardon, sir. I know there's naught you can do.
I think her name is like, it's like Brianna or something, right? Brianna someone. Brianna White?
I thank you again. May that flower bring you good fortune.
That is so fun.
These times are hard for all.
They even got Aerith's VA to come in and give us a flower peddler line. What the hell? Oh. Okay. That triggered a side quest in Goug. Alright. What are you doing?
How does the day find you? What do you need?
Okay. We have a rare black chocobo carcass for an X potion. You get holy water with the vampire cat. Oh, there you go. Look, we have a rare pig carcass, which gives us a hairband. A finely crafted hair accessory, while equipped, grants immunity to various status ailments. Look at that. Bang. Immune to poison, blindness, silence, toad, slow, immobilize, disable, undead, and doom. That's sick. Give me one of those, please.
Very nice. That took...
Behemoth gives us a guardian bracelet, and Blue Dragon gives us cashmere.
This is Wolf.
Oh, this is, instead of a goblin, it's a gobbledygook.
This is this.
I'll throw that mage masher at someone.
Is that all? Any carcass?
A warm welcome. That's the
We
spirit.
have errands that we can do here. The Himka Cliffs and Ore of the Gods. There's gold in the Himka Cliffs. Yes, those mysterious mist-shrouded peaks stretching up to the heavens harbor untold riches. If only someone could find those veins.
Who'd you have in mind? How long will you permit for this? Anyone you send on an errand won't be available. I'll see. This is how.
An Ore of the Gods. Legend has it that the God's Veil contains a deposit of ore to put any other in Ivalice to shame. Worth a look, don't you think?
Who's going? How many days for this errand? Anyone? Hurry. Will that be come back?
Alright, let's do just that real quick. My new hiking spot between Zeltennia Castle and Salgidos.
Welcome. Of course. Anything else you're interested then? Right then.
Rejoice! For I bring news of great success. That I contributed is an honor in itself.
With only the information we heard in the tavern to go on, we set off for the Himka Cliffs in search of hidden tracts of ore. Our journey led up to a sheer cliff, one never before scaled, and when we reached the top, we saw fields of grass extend before us. In the distance stood an enormous tree, the likes of which we had never seen. Mayhap it was the World Tree itself. As we left, we felt we had witnessed one of the wonders of the world. No doubt some capable explorer will do what we could not to reveal the mysteries of this place.
Rarely will one reap some. And one more thing. We also came into possession of this unusual item. Pray, look upon it.
Unusual? That scared the shit out of me. First popular in regions where other forms of amusement were few, these dressable dolls are now a young girl's treasure. It is said their lifeless eyes harbor the souls of lost owners. Hate that. Calcabrina. Get it away, burn it!
Fine treasure, you.
Burn it!
Congratulations. Your standing as a treasure hunter has improved. I'd consider that an errand. Right then.
The task was a great success. I have no doubt this will be a cherished memory for us all.
We set off to find the purported ore of the gods. We had dug down 30 domes or so when our trench opened up into some ancient catacombs, the God's Vale. We hastily repaired a dilapidated shrine and were praying for the souls interred in the tombs around us, when suddenly the figure of a man, garbed in shimmering robes, appeared before us. Though he soon left, he deposited in his wake a seam of glittering gold. Was this the god who had given this cavern its name?
I never thought us capable of such feat.
We also acquired this fine artifact. The more I gaze upon it, the more wondrous it seems.
Dude, the black materia it's believed to harbor destructive power. We can summon Meteor with that.
Fine treasure you found there. I commend you.
Makes sense because we have found the white materia.
Anything
There's
else
the
I
black
can help
materia
with?
too. We're getting every single piece. Collecting them like infinity stones. Alright, well, we're not going with the main story. We're going back to Goug. So, next side story unlocks at this specific time. Oh, whoa.
Father, what is this monstrosity?
I'm not entirely sure. I've been assembling it from pieces recovered in Tunnel 83.
It has the look of an orrery.
See, here it said it does. But something tells me there's more to it. Huh.
What was that?
This device reacts to auracite as well.
What's this? There's a mark inscribed upon the base. Indeed. Another stone appears to be required.
Then I suppose we'd best begin searching.
The Cancer Stone. Cool. Alright. Where does that take us? All the way back. All the way back. New rumor available. Ah, yes. The rumor is at that location, isn't it? That almost that tricked me last time. I was like, where the hell is the rumor? It's at the location. So if you don't recruit Mustadio, you're screwed, right? Because the side quests are with Mustadio and his father. So if you don't recruit him, you just straight up miss out on all of this stuff. You can go on without him.
Welcome. Make yourself rumors, eh?
That is absolutely ridiculous.
Seems interesting. Mayhap I should look into it.
That's so wild that is even a thing. No Mustadio, no side quests. Wow. Well, he's the key to all this. He's a good guy. Good old Mustard. Mustard Banana. Take this with a grain of salt, as it is a tale that beggars belief. The Isle of Nvesca lies some 80,000 domes north of Zeltennia. The center of the island is home to the ruins of many ancient temples, which served as a crucial base for the warriors fighting Ordalia's forces during the 50 Years' War. Although Nvesca may appear to be a lush jungle paradise, the local fishermen avoid it, claiming that it is cursed with a fearsome iron sentinel will slaughter any who dare approach. Those who wish to see if these rumors have any substance in spite of the potential dangers should consider making the crossing to Nvesca.
Need anything else? Thanks. See you again.
Ooh, okay. Hype? We're going to Nvesca Temple.
All right.
Guess I'll just bring my crew.
As you command.
My strength is yours.
My 5 story members.
To battle.
Ah, yes, birds. Ooh. We got like Hydra dragons.
Warning. Warning. Human entry prohibited.
Another construct. Goddamn. Okay. 7.
Vacate premises within 30 seconds. This is not a drill. 30. 29. 28. 27. 26. 25. 24. 23. 22. 21. System error. System error. 3, 2, 1. Annihilation mode initiated. Research staff, evacuate to shelters immediately. Evacuate to shelters immediately.
Okay. I was waiting for a self-destruct that never came. Defeat Construct 7. Look at these creatures on the pillars as well.
Now then.
What do we call them? They are Hydras. Cool. That's sick. And we've got birds. Birds that do things. Counter and defense boost, 619. Try attack. Each of 3 heads lashes out to an attack an adjacent unit. Alright. Sweet. Time to unleash Sid upon them. It's always a bloody, there we go, I can do Shadow Blade. It's always a bloody height issue, 75%. Shadow Blade!
Prepare yourself!
Yeah, what if we brought Construct 8 to this fight? Dialogue, maybe? Perhaps. Oh my god, 216. Mana Shield did not kick in. I only have to focus on Construct 7, which of course cannot be disabled. I should have known. Nice, 60% chance actually worked. Oh, never mind. You're being disposed of. Come on, Mana Shield. Here we go. Mana Shield. Yes. Survive. God damn. Stone. Ooh. Mustard, 61%.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it goes like on 3 tiles. Holy shit. That's crazy. Alright, well you're out. You can't play with us anymore.
Come then.
Divine Ruination!
Forward.
Okay, let me... yes, turn the birds into chickens. Have a higher % chance on one of them. They're pretty strong. Of course, and you've missed.
My move.
Nixon's did it.
147. Oh, Ramza has become a stone. Beowulf has been pulverized. We're actually getting crushed. Look at this. Orlandeau is going to be like, I'll carry. Don't worry. Oh, man. What are we saying? The strongest shield and spear on top of those pillars. What do you mean? Like... Oh, like, are they hidden items? Like treasure hunter? Treasure hunter. Right. Well, I mean, it's a side story. It's not main story, so, I mean, if you want. Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not, chat? I'll change my formation and retry. Why not? I think we're about to die there anyway. Can't you just do it with a chemist's treasure hunter ability? In this one, allows the unit to discover items hidden on tiles. How would you get to up there normally though? Wouldn't you need like jump or elevation? Or do you not need to have the treasure hunter thing equipped? Like, would ignore elevation work? I can use construct 8. Can construct 8 get up there?
Engaging combat mode.
Oh, you can use construct... Man, you guys are crazy. So you can use construct 8 as a stepping stone. That's so interesting. This is cool secret stuff. You can also use race. So would I just lower construct 8's bravery? And then, oh no, no. Would I just lower the bravery of like a person? And then have them get on? Is that what you're insinuating? My uncle who works at Square told me you can use construct 8 as a stepping stone to get up on the pillar and find the strongest item in the game. It really is like that, isn't it? It really is. Oh, guys, look, we have a swine. We have a swine in our party. And also, our plague horror gave us an actual Araman as well. How wild's that? I'll just get a chemist. Like, I'll just have... I'll have Agrius in the chemist job, right?
This will serve.
And she doesn't need to have Treasure Hunter equipped, right? Actually, maybe, because if I'm lowering bravery, I should probably just have a different person that I don't mind lowering bravery for.
The sound choice.
Alright, so we're just gonna do something silly.
My turn, is it?
I'll bring... Oh, this is so funny. Alright, so we'll bring Construct 8 as a stepping stone. I'll bring, instead of Mustard, I'll put in Orlandeau. I'll bring in Beowulf, who can lower bravery, and then I'll just have a chemist who can get up there as well. But I also need to not turn them into a chicken, right? without turning them into a chicken.
Let's go. I see.
So if we just have cast as a chemist, and he gets up here, and he needs to have jump 4. So I'll put on the spiked boots, and if I just get up there, I have a chance to find a good item. Is that what that's what we're going for here? Rafa is a good candidate for chemist. Alright, well I'm gonna just try with this. I'll see what's happening. This would be so funny if I believe you that this is a real thing, but it would just be hilarious if it wasn't. You're just baiting me with like, yeah, my uncle said you could get this. Alright, well we'll destroy these hydras, and then we'll see if we can get this then. I would like to have a strong weapon and item. Even if I don't even use it, it'd just be cool to pick it up. Now I just have to work my ass off to get all of these other guys, though. So, Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade for 315. Oh, they need to get down from there too, don't they? Otherwise, I won't be able to step on their spot. So that we have to watch out for that. I have to make sure that they get down from their little pillars first. Don't kill them. They're gonna all go for the chemist because he's the weakest target. Yeah, they'll eventually poof. I suppose it's alright. We'll just have to keep reviving the chemist. Can we disable? Maybe we can disable the golem. Who knows? This is funny. We're just going to try and take out all of the other enemies first. Because otherwise they're just going to be annoying. Forward. Obviously you can't put a golem to sleep. It'd be damn nice if you could. Turn a bird to stone. Just removing obstacles.
Farewell.
Rafa specifically suited to treasure hunting because of her naturally low bravery. Interesting. There's no construct dialogue so far. Orlandeau to stone? Oh no, that's not good, because he's my... that's right. Ramza can use putrefaction. That's my one chemist. That's okay. I can fix this. I will use putrefaction. He's back. And then... take out another bird. And then we're going to take out another bird. And we're going to start doing our shit. Oh, nice crit. So now we just essentially just going to wait. And I guess we'll do what we need to do. Please don't dispose. Oh. Okay. Buried item found, and I found the Escuchion. Is that the good item? Is that the good one? Is that what I need? That's the good one? Bang. Alright, so we got the good one. Nice. Now I need to get to the other pillar as well. So I guess I'll work my way over there.
I must concentrate.
We need to get some fucking heals happening though. We just need to survive. Okay, if I should be able to revive our boy here. 69% chance, watch it miss. Yep, classic. So he's gonna go next turn. I don't know who he's gonna go for, but I'm gonna do this. I just need to make sure he can get off of this pillar. This is gonna be difficult. Yeah, of course you're gonna go for him. This is gonna be our challenging moment of I need to get him off the thing. This is so funny. I'm just gonna keep trying this.
Come on.
And you're gonna keep trying to revive. Nice, thank you.
I shall spare no effort.
And then I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna start doing rousing melody to increase the speed of everybody. And God, his turn is next again. It's gonna take so long for Cast to do anything. I need to like get in the way to be like the thing that he has to hit instead of hitting him. You know what I mean? Like hit me instead. Hit me instead. We'll just slowly increase speed to have our chemist move more. Nice. We've got different targets. He's going for Ramza. It's okay. That gives our chemist a chance to get onto this pillar. Sid's just gonna stay here. I'm just gonna block him in here.
Will I pull through?
Nice. Alright. Jump on him and get up. Buried item found. I have a javelin. Is that the normal item? Javelin? Is it the good one? It looks pretty normal to me. The icon is the same. The icon is the same. That's funny. This one you need to check with re-equip. Fortunately, I just don't have it. I should be able to reload this save if we, like, finish this, right? It's a shame you can't just look at your inventory, you know what I mean? The right one has a gold tip. Is it like, is the item determined per, like, I have to restart from the beginning, or if I reloaded a save, does it change the odds? Would I have to restart the entire fight? Autosave should work. You only have a, it's determined at pickup. Okay. Alright, well I'll save scum for it then. Because otherwise there's no, save scums right before the thing. It's almost as if that's intended. That's funny. So, you can keep trying. There you go. That's a gold tip. That looks gold to me. Bang. Second try. Hey, there was another javelin buried underneath this other javelin. Whoa, that's crazy. There was 2 javelins. Alright, nice. That's crazy, dude. That's honestly just fucking wild that that's a thing. Anyway, there you go. Dispose. Construct 7, destroy. Get destroyed by Construct 8. Almost.
Is that all?
48%, of course it hits. Nice. Alright, well, we've got a nice little shield and a nice little spear. Bam. Very nice.
System failure. Unable to recharge power. Connecting preserved circuits.
Something that's like so entirely missable forever like that, that's okay for us to discover and for you guys to help me out. Otherwise we just never would experience it, so wasn't that fun. We had a little moment of save scumming. A little save scumming moment together. Oh, what do we do now? This thing is still exists? What are we doing? Do I have to kill... the objective is that guy, so... Oh, I can't move, because Construct 8 moved. That's so funny, I'm stuck up here.
This bodes ill.
Oh, he revived? Is that what happened? Oh. Alright, we'll let him have another turn, why not? Let him have another turn, I say. Jokes. Yeah. There you go, he revived.
Data security protocol initiated. Engaging self-destruct mode and commencing countdown. 30, 29, 28, 27, 26. System error.
Are you self-destructing or not? Just disintegrates. I don't know what it's dropped because it's inside the thing. Did it drop something? Orlandeau, the greatest contribution. We'll probably be seeing that a lot.
What? This dragon?
What the fuck? Oh, I dropped the Zodiac Stone. Yeah, that makes sense. What's going on?
If what you say is true, then the Zodiac Stone may indeed lift the curse. But to invoke its power requires a fervent desire. The desire to see this evil undone.
Worry not. I am certain that, above all else, she wishes to return to her true form.
Whoa.
Go now. Be not afraid.
So Reese is cursed. Whoa.
Reese, it's you. It's truly you. For years I have awaited this moment.
Beowulf? My dearest Beowulf. I had thought the joy of your embrace forever lost.
Oh, Reese, my love. To hold you in my arms once more, my heart is fit to burst. Naught shall come betwixt us again. I am yours, now and forever.
That's insane. Alright, so it wasn't just like, here's my really cool dragon that I love dearly. Dragonkin. Dragonkin!
I am at your service.
Cool. So that's the next party member we get from another side quest. And it's still tied with Beowulf. Now that I did not expect. So we've got the Cancer Stone, and then that alleviated the curse. And we're getting so many of these. God damn it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'll poach that swine later. Dragonkin just straight up has dragon abilities. Manifest draconic power to produce myriad miraculous effects. You get new things now. Dragon's Charm. Communicates mentally in a way perceivable only by worm kind to persuade a distant dragon or hydra to become an ally. At the end of battle, it will join your party. What? Dragon's Might manifests draconic power to increase bravery, speed, physical magic attack power of a distant dragon or hydra type. Okay, so if you just put a bunch of dragons in the fight, she's gonna go insane. Randomly strikes an area of effect dealing holy damage. Dragon's Speed, Dragon's Gift. I assume you could cast this on yourself as well. And has Jump, Dragoon, has Dragon Heart, can equip Polearms, has Beastmaster, movement +2, and can have... Can't wear clothes because has Robe, but can wear a bunch of other stuff instead. And can have the hairband. I need to put the hairband on someone. Maybe if we need it. You can have it for now, I'm sure. And then you can wield... So this is the Javelin, a spear of unmatched attacking power, the polearm. So that is 30. That's crazy. So that's the big boy Javelin that you can equip. I guess we would want to give it to someone who's going to use it well. What about shield? We have the... This is the one that we got. The Escuchion. I don't know how to say this guy. I don't know how to pronounce this name, to be honest with you. Escuchion. A shield with unrivaled blocking capabilities. I mean, that's pretty badass. I'm just going to chuck that on me. Why not? I'm going to put that on me. So I got a fancy pants gun and a fancy pants spear. Sweet.
Yes?
So she's level 47. She's a level 8 Dragoon and has vertical jump 6 and horizontal jump 7. So already maxed out on horizontal jumping. That's huge. Level 4 in Thief just to have Steel Gill and movement 2. That's so interesting. I'm curious to see how that's going to go, but that's huge. So we have another character added to the mix now to throw in there. It's so hard to choose who you'd want to bring along, isn't it? Especially when there's ones that are just like so insanely powerful. Escutcheon? It's called an escutcheon. I'll get rid of this blue dragon too. So I've got one blue dragon. I've got my behemoth king. We got our pig. With swine, does a swine have a better chance of producing like swine and boar, or it's just the same chance and I should just poach the swine as well? Jigong, try not to spoil upcoming character additions to the party, please. SM Ward, was that a yes to poaching or a yes to higher chance? It does have a higher chance. Okay. Well, I'll keep it around. I might even name it after someone. The Ahura man, I'll probably poach him and get him out of here. That's going to be tough to, like, decide who I want to bring, but I guess I'll just juggle it. I assume that Beowulf and Rhys will have very, very small to no story-related dialogue, but if I want to bring them along for a cool time, I can do that. But yeah, it'll probably be mostly Mustadio, Agrius, and Orlandeau for dialogue reasons. Time recruited is tough because it puts Rhys all the way down there. And then if I do level, I guess we can have Rhys up there that way. But then we have Chazarus up here. How'd he get up here? A custom sort option would be kind of nice. Now we go to the city of Goug after we got the Cancer Stone. Yeah, but Gabe Damien has the correct statement here.
You don't suppose the orrery will metamorphose as well, do you?
We'll soon know.
Father's mercy.
What is this place?
You're fucking kidding.
Who am I?
Oh my god. Ah! So this is why it comes up after you get given the flower. That's so ridiculous. Look at him. Look at my boy. Oh my god, dude. Look at Spiky. Look at his cute little outfit. Oh my god. They brought the Final Fantasy VII Remake voice actors in. This is so cool.
I was swallowed by a current. A great stream, and then... Damn it, I can't remember.
Swallowed by the live stream and then spat out in the Tactics universe?
I recall reading something like this in a volume long ago. An interdimensional transporter.
And what, pray tell, is that?
A device for teleportation across dimensions, across the very fabric of time and space.
They're even going to the lengths of explaining it.
Then, the man before us hails from a world beyond our own.
We're doing Kingdom Hearts. The worlds have been connected.
Like as not. But hold his manner address.
My name is... Cloud. Yeah, that was it.
Dude.
I am Ramza, and my companions are Mustadio and...
I'm not interested in your names. What I need is a battlefield.
He's him. He's literally him.
That's right. I was a member of Soldier.
Has he no manners at all?
Oh my god.
What is this? Tingling in my fingertips.
Dude, they're doing everything.
In my eyes. They burn. No, stop! Sephora!
Best keep your distance. That man is not stable.
I have to go. I have to get there.
Whoa.
What do you suppose that was all about?
They did his thing where he like freaks out. That's so crazy. He's gonna go after the flower girl? Is he going after the flower girl? This is so cool. What the fuck? Not only are they trying to also explain it, but then they're throwing in so much... It's not even like a tongue-in-cheek. It's like, it's actually him. Similar to like not like the flower girl who's just like, I'm just here with my flowers. But Cloud is like actually just Cloud. That's such a strange inclusion. I fucking love it though. It's so weird. All right, let's bring in Reese. I want to see. We're gonna put Reese and Beowulf in here together.
To battle.
Oh my god, they are doing it. This is so cool.
A flower for a Gilsa. Is something the matter? You look as though you've seen a ghost.
No. It's nothing.
Well then. Good day to you too.
He didn't come here for the flower peddler, but he freaked out a little bit.
What do you want?
We've been searching for you, Aerith.
Oh! She is called Aerith.
Thought you'd kicked away, eh? Hawking flowers for your mum again today, I see. Such a dear girl.
Cloud, you just ran right past Aerith, you idiot.
Please, just 10 more days. Even just a week is all I need.
British Aerith is so strange, isn't it?
We set the date, and the date's long past. You'll make good on that gelt here and now. All 30,000 as we lent you.
Let me go!
You know, now as I look at you, you're quite the rum duchess. If you're looking to make a quick gill, there are easier ways than selling flowers, you know.
Yeesh.
Get your hands off of her.
What'd you say?
I said, get your filthy hands off her.
I'd not be talking to me like that, pretty boy. Might be as you get blood on them fancy riggings of yours.
Run! Now!
You whoreson! You just earned yourself a good drubbing!
You wanna fight?
My head! What's
Oh,
this now?
dude.
All that snarling, but you've got no stones.
I love that it's doing the same like sound effect from the game almost when he has his little freakouts.
Cloud, are you alright? The local watch? Twice be damned luck. Come on, boys!
Final Fantasy VII is such a huge game that it was doing crossovers like in the same year the game fucking came out. Oh, that's crazy. It's so funny because it fits with like the Final Fantasy VII lore, especially the remake lore as well. Like seeing him come here, I'm like, even though it's like this is a funny moment of like bringing in a guest character or something from a different game, it was the perfect game to do it too. That's so silly. And bringing in the remake axes is a very nice touch. I'm a big fan of that. Their designs are cool. I love that it's like Cloud gets pulled in from another dimension and he just sounds exactly like Cloud, and he's kind of like exactly the same guy going through his Final Fantasy VII stuff. But then our flower peddler is still called Aerith, but is like full British and living a different life or something. This is so fun. What a treat for me. Absolute treat. Judgment Blade.
Prepare yourself for that one.
And it's interesting because there's actually a specific point in the original Final Fantasy VII storyline where I could pinpoint it, because he said he was consumed by a stream. There's the moment in the story that he falls into the live stream. This is why his do not steal my shit. This is why he's fractured in that point of the story. Come on, guys, let me have my turn. Alright. Shall we see what Reese can do? This guy's called Clive. Guys, they put Clive in here. That's Clive. Clive's in here too. Reese is gonna kill that guy in one shot with that jump. See, everyone's too busy focusing on Cloud that they didn't pay attention to Clive. See, Clive's actually a character that would just straight up fit into this world normally, which I think is hilarious.
Forward.
I love that it's like at first you're like, you have this little tongue-in-cheek little Final Fantasy VII reference, end up getting Reese as a transformed character, and you go, oh cool, that's the character you get from the side story. And then a whole Final Fantasy VII sub-story is spawned. Cool as shit. Cannot hide round the corner from Sid Ulfus. Cloud, do something. I want to see what you can do.
This could be it.
Oh, actually, I should check the units so I can see what his equipment is. Surely he has the Buster Sword. Surely. Materia Blade. Okay. I mean, that's different, but sure, why not? The sword belonging to Cloud, the extraplanar Wanderer. It was designed for members of Soldier, allowing them to fight to their full potential. Dude, his ability is Limit. Soldier Job Command. Harnesses power pushed to the limits to unleash devastating strikes. Unit must be equipped with a Materia Blade. It's his limit breaks. It's his limit breaks. It's almost all of his limit breaks. He doesn't have Clim Hazard. Instead, he has Cherry Blossom. So instead of Clim Hazard, he has Cherry Blossom. Braver, Cross Slash, Blade Burst. Oh no, I think Ascension is Clim Hazard actually, but it's like the name for it. I think Ascension is Clim Hazard. They just, they changed the name. It'll always be Clim Hazard to me. Is there another one that's missing? No, there isn't. Because, yeah, each limit had 2, and then Limit Break 4 has 1. So Cherry Blossom is a different one. The mightiest of limit attacks. What an interesting name that is. Okay. And Thief's Cap, immunity to immobilize and disable. The Black Garb, immunity to stop, and Featherweave Cloak. That's funny. It's such an awkward camera angle. He's blocked whether I like it or not. Damn, just 480 for a normal attack. This spear is insane. While also being, like, normally strong anyway. Oh my god! 720 with the jump. That Zodiac compatibility of 150. My lord. Do not steal from me. I do not want to be having to restart anything. We thought that all Sid was broken. Turns out... Ah! Turns out Reese does 720 damage if she feels like it. Oh my god.
Now then.
We're doing numbers. Our last guy here. How would you like to be turned into stone? No. I love that we have to protect Cloud, so he's just chilling. Cloud, we know you can fight. We know you can fight. What are you doing, Cloud? What you doing?
My move.
Judgment Blade. Alright. We gotcha.
I've lost someone. Someone important.
Cloud?
You just told her to run.
I haven't been myself since.
Who am I now? What should I do? How can I stop this pain? Cloud, there are people waiting for you back in your world, am I not right? With the power of another stone, we may be able to return you there. Let's go, Ramza. I can't stay here. I have to get there. To the Promised Land.
Okay. For the reunion. He's straight up in the period of the game when he's like in the live stream and he's trying to piece himself back together. That is so genius. Oh my god. And his job is a soldier, which is just great. Sorry guys, he's in the party for the rest of the game. I have to dismiss someone. Imagine if it said where'd you all come from? Imagine if it said, your party's full, you can't join. That would be so funny. Be free, Dardanos. Be free, Latona. Be free, all of you. Get out of here. Your party's full. Refused. And off he goes. Forever. Alright, get in here.
Appreciate it.
Side story concluded. So our flower peddler that he saved, also being Aerith, is a nice touch. Look at our boy here with the materia blade. And he has Bone Crusher and Shirahadori. So he's got some samurai in him. A little bit of thief in him. What the fuck? Soldier is a very fitting move instead of Squire. Dude. That is just so sick. Is he in my encyclopedia?
A deeper understanding may lead to fresh discoveries.
He's in my thing. Cloud Strife. Vesrudio Bonanza discovered a marvel of ancient technology called a transporter in Tunnel 83, deep beneath the city of Goug. This peculiar machine summoned Cloud from another dimension. Perhaps in shock from his interdimensional journey, he complained of headaches, mumbling foreign words such as Firoth, not Sephiroth. It is unknown whether he can return to his own world. I like that it's like a thing that looks similar to like Cosmo Canyon as well. Let's read these. The former leader of the Griffin Knights of Lionel, the head of House Cadmus, holds the position of baronet. But Beowulf, his second-born son, left home at a young age to join the Griffins. He was due to marry a woman named Rhys, but as their wedding day neared, Beowulf was falsely accused of heresy and jailed. His accuser was celebrant Bremont, a member of the Church of Glabados who had fallen in love with Rhys. Beowulf escaped from imprisonment and killed Bremont, but not before the priest placed a curse on Rhys, transforming her into the Holy Dragon. He wandered the land in search of his betrothed, and the two were eventually reunited with Ramza's help. Beowulf was able to use the power of a Zodiac Stone to lift the curse and return Rhys to her human form. That's sick. Does Aerith get added in here? Probably not. That random flower person. Where are you? In my encyclopedia.
Let us speak on this again. Let us trace the journeys of those who shaped. You are always welcome.
Imagine if there was a War of the Lions style cutscene for that. That would have been great. So there's a map that you never visit for any reason. Mount Bervenia and bring your chemist to get Javelin, Mr. Shun. That's what I need, is it? You're in here somewhere. Hey, you're in here somewhere. Where are you? Ah, there you are. Bring my chemist. This might be the last thing that we do for the stream, chat, because it's 6.5 hours. pretty huge. I didn't expect the side story to even pop up. We were going to proceed with the story, but this was huge. Is this the highest point? I have to get up there. It's the best place to position my chemist. Maybe here. Cast, where are you? Get in here.
Right.
Alright, I'll put my chemist there. And then I gotta put Cloud in here too.
Sure thing.
Ah! All of his dialogue is gonna be voiced. That's so wild. Does that mean that he would have had to get him to do all of the voice acting for also, like, spells and everything? Everything. That's so cool.
Understood.
My strength is yours.
I won't disappoint.
Okay.
It's time.
See if we can get it. That's so cool. I like that effort, you know? Are we gonna get to voice Cloud? Oh. Alright, it's gonna take 11 turns for Cast to get his shot. Dude, the fact that it's just my limits. Oh, and it has good reach too. Oh, he has to prepare it. He has to prepare. That's sick. This is the one map that I've seen with lava, because I've had lava walking as an ability for so long that I was wondering when we would get to a lava place. The fact that we've finally seen a lava place, and it's like on an optional tile.
No more playing nice.
Oh, he has the limit thing. Oh my god, there's so many details. He has the limit thing, and it does the cross/slash icon. Oh my god. This is the coolest shit ever. They put him in the game just for me, of course. Just for me. Oh, that's so insane. That makes me a happy boy indeed. It's almost Chemist's turn. No, do not silence my bard. Hiya, hiya. I have a buried item. Materia Blade Plus. Oh man, I can't, you know, I'll tell you. I was hoping that was going to be called Buster Sword, but that's okay. That's alright. We have Materia Blade Plus. And we'll level up our boy while we're here. And we can use Rousing Melody without being silenced. Bro lost his Buster Sword at home. He forgot to bring it with him. Materia Blade is cool though. We're very limited in this space, aren't we? In the OG, Cloud didn't start with Materia Blade, it was located here instead, so now they put a plus version here. Interesting. Forgot that I have a gun. Chemist with a gun. Can't wait to unlock these other limits. Cross slash also affects a whole tile. That's a whole collection of tiles. Yeah. Not self-destruct. I will definitely be leveling up Cloud's abilities. For sure. I simply must. Nice parry. Just doing enough to kill the behemoth.
Here I go.
I want this guy to self-destruct. We have a 57% chance to stone. Yes, be stoned, please. Of course, that creature is hiding all the way back there.
I got this.
Incredible. Man, Ramza had back-to-back speech there. With Aura Blast and that. I didn't expect it. The levitating stone, yes. Alright, end fight. We have the Materia Blade plus. Very sick. We'll see what change that is. They could have renamed it to the Buster Sword.
What?
I like the fact that he got a name introduction, and people are like, I'm Ramza and blah blah, and it's just like the original where Biggs tries to introduce himself. He's like, I don't care what your names are. Once this job's done, I'm out of here. So good. All right, +6 and more magic power. Nice. A magic power +4. Very cool. I will indeed be leveling up Cloud. And while I expect him to not have dialogue, I'll include him all the same. Maybe not all the time, but sometimes. That's really sick. Yes, that is going to be where we bring today's stream to a close. I think this was great. This was a very good movement with the story. We also got another side story in there as well, and we read another one of those damn books. We read Mace's Musings, which was crazy. I had a really good time today. This was a lot of fun. I will spend some time leveling up Cloud, give him some more abilities, get those limit breaks sorted, and we'll be progressing with the story from Mount Germanus next time. Yeah, thank you so much for joining me today, and thank you so much for your patience on this stream actually coming together. I would be wanting to stream this one 2 times a week. We just had a couple of things come up that have prevented that. So we'll be streaming again on the weekend for some more tactics, and we'll get it done. Cloud will not be level 99, but he will have all of his limit breaks, that's for sure. I need to see what they all look like. That's such an exciting little addition, you know? That's so fun. But yes, I really appreciate all of you joining me today. This was a really fun time. I'm loving the story. We've got some big players in the war out of the game now. They're off the board. So we'll see what happens in regards to the church's movements and how these two sides will continue to do battle with the White and the Black Lion removed from the war. We shall see. Very excited to continue. Thank you so much for joining me today, everybody, and I will see you next time. And now my Final Fantasy avatar fits. Would you look at that?